Stream is started. We got 10 minutes until we do our stuff and or things. While that's going on, I'm gonna place down temporary tokens until such time as someone joins and throws that all off, and I have to do something new.
Hooray! Yippee!
The joy of being a streamer. All this glitter is not gold.
Caleb tried to kill Gwendolyn.
I
Got her twice with arrows.
didn't try to kill Gwendolyn, just, you know,
Your
if hunters
intentions were
see,
there.
if a hunter sees flying monkey, why would hunter not take a shot at flying monkey?
Because
My
they're not from the
monkey, not
Wizard
very
of
yummy.
Oz?
Flying monkey's good eating, so
God. Sick
But
Oz
this is
reference, by the
Faye
way.
flying monkey. So poof, it's dead. Go bye bye. Back to the Fae
they
realm.
don't know that.
I feel like if Gwendolyn get killed by Hunter, there should be consequences from the Feywild.
Oh.
Ooh,
Oh.
it's like you just killed a child of Tiziana. Now die.
No, yeah, something. But there should be consequences. Would you really do that to yourself, Caleb?
You
I
ask
think-
me if I would deal consequences to myself?
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
And
you're asking the DM.
I have experience from 2 different campaigns with Caleb at this point, and in both of those campaigns, he has done a lot with the Feywild, but has tried very hard to not do anything with the Feywild.
Yes.
I think at this point the Feywild might be a little bit of the bane of his existence.
It absolutely is. Because I had, in my first time ever DMing, my players were like, we want to do something in the Feywild. We've never been to the Feywild before. Let us see what the Feywild has. And I was like, fuck
Oh,
it.
God.
Sounds cool. And then we got there, and shit went off the rails so quickly, I couldn't even, adjust my expectations or, get ready for what they were planning to do, because every time I was like, okay, let's take a breather. Let's take a second. I know what we can do. Here's what we
Wait.
can do. When my players be like, "Oh, that's a pretty flower. Let's go pick it." Really? Really? You're just gonna
Oh
go
my
fuck?
God.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, hey,
Well,
there's a
Not
satyr
right.
over
Children
there. Let's go
and a wife.
check him out.
I was just about to ask for some specific examples. What not to do in the Feywild 101?
Don't touch
Not
anything.
pick shit.
Yeah.
Don't look at that flower.
Yeah.
Do not
Finally.
smell that flower.
Don't smell it, don't look at it, do
breathe.
not acknowledge its existence. Fuck off.
Sorry.
Oh
Don't
my
acknowledge.
You have finally made it to the summer court of the Seelie. You finally
Oh,
made it
God.
to the throne room of Titania. All you have to do is say that you will not do anything against this against the Seelie. Just don't say anything. Don't say a word. Just sit there, let them talk to you, and then leave. That's all you gotta do.
That's
Are
not
you
gonna ever
really
happen.
the good guys? Mm.
As in the perspective of a fairy, yes, the Seelie court's better than the Unseelie, because the Unseelie will kill you on sight.
Oh boy.
And that's talking from a physical world perspective. Because if the Night Queen don't like you, you go a die.
So yes, I love the Feywild. I love everything about the Feywild. It is a fantastic acid trip of a place. I hate running players through the Feywild because everything that could go wrong, it is literally the what's the name for that? It's literally Murphy's Law, the realm.
Chekhov's Feywild.
Yeah, I feel
What,
like we
what-
should have had that discussion before.
One player is fine. An entire
players.
party.
Yeah, but I feel like if that's your sentiment about it, I feel like we should have talked about that ahead.
Yeah,
Erica, I
I
am
feel like this.
always fine with trying it out again because if anything, I do not learn from my mistakes.
Caleb is always open to the point of vast amounts of mental pain.
Thing
That's
is,
fair.
the
Even
good
for
thing
himself.
is you have literally full control. I don't know how it was before on that, but I didn't exactly. Oh, that was a very nice lighting. I didn't exactly part any like lines or thread on this side, so you literally have freedom over
Meanwhile,
the side.
meanwhile, my character is
Which
such a
scare
pain in the
me.
ass.
You have two characters connected to the Fey Wilds in
One of the
perspectives.
oh,
Mhm.
right.
What's to say that?
What were you about to say though, Alex?
Just saying, two people. There are two people in the party connected to the Feywild, and one is much more of a nuisance than the other one is.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Amara's pretty nuisancey.
We can't deny it. We can't deny it.
I was implying I was the nuisance. Okay.
Just ask Aldor.
Oh.
Ask him who the nuisance is.
It's okay. You
Loose
guys
cat.
can be equally nuisancy. It's okay. It's not.
We're both chaos gremlins up in here.
Yeah.
Listen, let's be fucking for real. The only real nuisance up in this bitch is Darius's stealth skills and Cal in general.
Hey, my ninja skills are getting there too.
Or Bartholomew's
Funny that you
Well,
think that.
and/or Bartholomew's
You've
need
gotten
to
lucky.
like touch everything.
Same with stealth. It's all luck.
I do want to preface that there is strangely a storm right now happening. So I did turn off the light. I hope my internet will survive it. But yes, we are on orange
Oh.
with potential hail. I highly doubt that, but apparently some hail is on the.
You're so excited about it.
I am. I love storms so much. You have no idea.
Storms.
Oh, it's
Storms.
good.
are lovely.
Like I have a window right in front of me, so I have full view. And the lightning bolt has been really, really pretty.
It's a good thing M can't join this.
Right?
It's-
Poor girl.
Should be tetanized, terrified, both I guess. Petrified.
Man, if she gets on the airplane and there's a storm as she's coming to America, oh man, we're gonna get her
Oh,
when she's
no.
like absolutely PTSD riddled.
Yeah.
No, she
she's
did
gonna
say
be
that
rough.
she would consider taking sleeping pills along to sleep
She
in the flight.
probably should.
Yes.
She did say she would consider that if she can't, if she overthink it, which we all know she will. We know she will definitely overthink it.
Mm-hmm.
But yes.
Yeah.
Like a lot of chamomile and talking to the flight attendant. Like, nah. You'll be
I
fine.
will say, the last time I was on a plane, I actually almost had a panic attack.
Oh,
You
dang.
did?
Which is weird because
No.
like after the first time I was on a plane, because the first time I did have a panic attack. After that, like I was good for a really long time. But my last trip to where was it? Wisconsin. Oh, I don't know. I think it was because it was such a small plane and you can just really feel everything.
Yes.
But
That's so weird because every time I take like we travel with plane, I always have different experiences. And the very last time, so when we went in August there, no. When did we went in Cyprus in July? I think I don't even remember. Um the only thing that changed is that for the landing, I had a weird burning sensation in my ears.
yeah.
And that had never happened before. And I was just like trying to, I don't know what I was trying to do, like to block or to do, I don't know. But it just didn't pass. And then we landed, we passed security. That took us a good, I want to say 20 minutes because there were a lot of people. And that still did not pass. We took the bus to go in the center of Paris. That took us a good hour. That still didn't pass. That was so weird. Weirdest experience ever.
That's bizarre.
It made me laugh because then I thought about me. Yeah, that happened to me once in Ireland. I think I got an infection in my ear and whatever. And my partner was like, "Oh, you know, my mom had this trick of like putting garlic in like a sock and holding it at the like at your ear." I was like, well, I mean, at this point, I'm so desperate, I'm going to try it. Don't do that, people. Don't put garlic at your ear. No matter what,
You
the
know,
results.
Put it up your nose.
What did she think it
It's
was?
I
no,
A
no.
tiny
enjoy-
vampire in your ear? Jesus.
I don't know. I think I got like an ear infection or something. Well, mind you, I worked with children, so
Yeah.
illness
That'll do
do
it.
roll around all year long. And you can't exactly escape them because like you all the time with them.
Fair enough.
So yes, don't put garlic at your ear. Just go to the doctor.
So,
But if you want to clear your sinuses, put garlic up your nose.
Oh, I saw underneath your socks as well to sleep. Oh, is that onion? Oh, it's onion.
Onions.
don't do that. Don't.
That's really good.
Yeah,
That
it
works.
works.
No.
That works. That one works. But like you
At
would
what
double it.
cost? At what cost?
Well, you
don't
would
wear-
obviously
you
wash
don't
yourself
wear it
afterwards,
outside.
Caleb.
The
What?
cost of onion sacos.
At the cost of your
Smelling
feet
feet.
smelling like onions. And
Yeah,
then
but then you wash
your
yourself.
feet afterwards.
Or wasting the onion.
you that too. Like,
Nah.
are you eating the onion after it's been on the bottom of your foot?
Oh no!
So-
Yes,
Oh.
You.
Come
No
on.
way.
You use
What do
an
you
old
mean?
onion.
No.
You use the onions that are
You-
just about to go bad.
You keep onions so long that they're about to go bad?
Well,
If you
that
have a
depends
dry
on.
one.
Onions
Okay,
don't really
sure.
go bad though, do they?
Well, when
plants,
onions start growing,
yes.
you can't really eat them.
I feel like. Well, then I've never seen an onion go bad. Oh, starting to sprout. I'm imagining a potato right now.
That's
If
not
you-
an onion.
Act very
If
similar
you
to
put an
potatoes.
onion in
the-
a
like the
light
little
area,
root?
then
Uh-huh.
it'll grow. If it's in a dark, like dry area, it'll last a long time, but it'll eventually just rot.
That's insane.
Never
So-
put potatoes and onions together.
Okay.
Good advice.
Now that we have gone through our TikTok life hacks, it is time for us to start this game.
Okay.
And to start, there was a question that was asked if there was a long rest in between this and the last session, and there was not. We went right into activities to do after that session within the roleplay chat, which, if for those watching on Twitch or YouTube, I have no idea who's watching on Twitch right now because I don't have it up. But if you are interested in seeing what the roleplay is like, I can get in our Discord server, we can get you a spectator role so that you can check out the roleplays and see if roleplay is the thing for you. But past that little bit of advertisement, the party, still deep within the catacombs after securing the dragon egg and its nest of fire and wood, made their way into a section of the caves that held what appeared to be an undercroft, a crypt for the dead nobles that used to own this manor, though less of manor and more of nearly castle land. Within, they fought 3 skeletons, 2 of which... Was it 2? I think all 3 were just obliterated by Cal. Yeah.
I think so.
Without using the fireball spell.
Yeah, without using fireball, without using a
Okay, it was just using stab. Power
Yeah.
word stab.
And after clearing out these skeletons, they learned a little bit more of the lands that they lived on, finding out that this used to be a section of a ancient elven society known as Elisandar. I'd have to pull it back up to exactly remember the name, but it started with an I and it was very elven.
Illifarn?
That. This is where good note keeping is important.
Note keeping, what's that?
After
Never heard of
which,
it.
they searched through the remains of these skeletons and then opened a door. Upon opening this door, they found themselves face to face with something that did not have a face. A large cube, ooze, slime, hard to exactly describe, but a new battle was fought after Milo, being the one who opened the door, unceremoniously closed the door immediately after seeing it. And the party had to make the decision to either flee or stand and fight. Most of the party decided to flee. Cal, as stubborn as always, decided to fight until taking a strike at the creature resulted in her rapier being bounced off of the outside of it and then being engulfed within this creature. Acid damage burning at her flesh and causing her to choke from the lack of air. Very quickly, the party realized that in order to hit this, they needed to roll low. In order to escape it, they needed the help of either someone with the ability to not be restrained, or to not fight the creature as hard as they normally would. Here they found themselves in combat with a non-Newtonian slime. And found themselves victorious against it after a hard-fought battle and plenty of distance with a large gap in between them and the creature. After this, the party then made their way back up into their home, found that the dragon egg was hatching. Once it had hatched, the party then discussed amongst themselves the best ways to make or raise this dragon. Discussions were had. Methods of parenting were brought up, and an incensed baby dragon made its way off into the forest for purposes yet unknown. Bartholomew and Milo made their way into town in order to buy gear for the road, and then made their way to the healing potion crafter that Bartholomew remembered saving, while Darius had discussions with the people of his home, the various denizens of this manor, and then decided to go off on a perimeter check of Phandalin itself, while also getting painting and coloring materials ordered for a certain little girl tiefling within the manor, and possibly commissioning her for a portrait. And with that, we're going to pick up with Raylana and Amara. Both had decided to trek out into the forest area, following the sight of this baby dragon as it flew its way into this area. So, we move scenes. As the two of you begin to trek into this forest together, looking and trying to follow the small sight of this red dragon against blue sky, the deeper that you walk into this forest, the harder it is to see it, until eventually the canopy above blocks out the sight of it. I need both Amara and Raylana to give me survival checks.
Okay.
And yes, you can add guidance to it.
Okay, I will be doing that. Survival. Okay. Oh shit. That was a good
Nice.
one.
Yeesh.
Oh. What? Okay.
Okay,
That's a 24 for me.
24. And a 11 from Amara. Amara, these aren't the woods that you're typically used to. The landscape here different from the home that you grew up in, and much different from the Feywild that you have been brought to a few times. It's hard to track this creature in a place that doesn't feel familiar. Raylana, on the other hand, as you walk through this forest, you see before you a place eerily similar and yet distinctly different. And for a moment, you can almost feel your eyes lock in on various aspects as you glance amongst the brush across the canopy, and fairly quickly you're able to spot over in a tree about 40, 50 feet away from you, the red dragon currently up on a branch, crawling slowly along the length of it, almost cat-like in nature. Its wings tucked in and head low, as you see that it is staring down at what? What appears to be a small badger. You can see as the badger is currently digging at the dirt, moving away sodden soil, nose sniffing into the dirt a little bit. You can see the dragon moving closer and closer before it stands at the edge of the branch, staring down at this badger. It appears to be ready to strike. Is there anything that you do?
Just going to nudge Amura really quietly and point. Like, not like a big gesture, but like point out where the dragon is hunting. But I'm not going to say anything, and I'm not going to like move towards it because I want this dragon to have like its first taste of independence, I guess. I think it can do it. We'll be happy mommies. And if not, we can jump in.
When she points, though, I'll get that as a cue that not to make a noise. And I'd assume, because I can see that on the map, that there is like a wooden log in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So not to like hide or anything, but she would crouch down. And observe what happened.
Rilana, do you follow suit in this crouching?
Yeah.
Come here. Alright, there you go. As
I love
the
it.
two of you crouch down, not fully prone, so as the two of you crouch down, watching this dragon, can see from the body posturing and the way that it stands, it appears that it's about to make its attack. And then, jumping down fast as a flame, you see it launch itself towards this creature, and it is going to make also, just as a reminder,
Yeah.
You.
Adorable.
oh man, because I didn't put those in, that's why. Gonna have to edit that. Okay.
Oh yes, because he made its roll and all.
So has a +4 to hit. Jeez, that was lag. Oh,
Saw that.
Oh, I see it. Yikes.
yeah.
Oh.
I do not know why. But that was a 10 total. That is exactly what it needed. And now it does 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage.
Oh.
Whew. Forgot. You watch as the dragon flies down, and as it does, this badger looks up just in time for the fangs of this dragon to snap across its neck. You can see blood pulse out as this baby dragon shakes its head, ripping at the flesh of this badger. And then, as the light leaves the badger's eye and blood begins to pour out of it, the dragon drops this badger and looks to it before picking it up in its mouth and appearing as if it is about to take off with it.
I'm going to stand up and cheer. Woo!
We about eaten it. Okay,
Job,
that's
little
fair.
one.
All right.
Good
I'm
job.
gonna watch Milana and tell her it did it first.
As you jump up to cheer it on, you notice it like immediately drops the badger, looks on in surprise, and starts to get into a stance of like, I'm going to have to fight.
Oh no.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Let's see.
Got this.
Guidance? Your guidance too? Okay.
No, don't.
No, don't. Okay. Alright, persuasion. Ugh. Oh, that was terrible.
Ah.
That was awful. That was real bad. Oops.
The dragon grabs the badger by the neck again and then flies up into the canopy, going up from your nat 20 before. I'm not going to make you re-roll on this survival check to track it, but you watch with your eyes, but as your eyes lose sight, you're able to follow a trail that you believe that the dragon would be making its way off towards. And you hear the flapping of wings as it pushes itself off into the distance a bit.
Okay. So we're gonna follow. Right? Okay.
Alright. Then, as you follow, need to set up this scene.
Oh.
Here. And then ooh, I might. Okay, now that I know about this, I will definitely be using that. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Oh my.
Random searches within the monsters that you can use is a lot of fun sometimes. And then
Wait. Why did you look into your list of monsters, Caleb?
no reason. So
Okay.
Bullshit.
What are you doing? Ah! Oh no! I don't like that place. I don't like that map.
Oh.
In the list of monsters, Cal was there.
Yes.
You're right.
Something for you.
Hello, pal.
Yeah,
Cal is the
there's
Doom guy of the
something-
monster manual.
Oh. Hmm.
you find yourself following into what appears to be a clearing of sorts within this forest. Looking around, both of you give me perception checks. Oh, thought I got rid of all those tokens. Okay.
Nice.
22.
Okay. $22 and 17.
Yeah.
So, as you continue in, you can tell. Actually, I need to roll for.
Slow motion.
Yeah. Ooh.
Slow.
I might need to turn some stuff.
Doesn't necessarily see.
So you are able to see that deeper within this clearing, hidden amongst some of the brush, a red tail sticks out from the underbrush, and some wings flap out before going back within. Clearly a possible hiding spot for the baby red dragon. But you also need to roll this. No. They didn't add that for them either. Okay, that's fun. So 3 of these with that plus. Okay. Got it. So, you both also happen to notice up in this tree 2 tiny figures float around gently within this tree. Though upon noticing you, seem to shrink back into the canopy of it.
Okay.
What do you do?
So we both noticed the little people.
Yep.
The tiny individuals.
I will look at Amara and say very quietly, maybe we should try to go around so that we're not going too close to those creatures, but like,
On the right side there, you mean?
yeah, like maybe we
Mm.
should go up to the right and I don't want to scare the dragon.
Oh, it's a little pixie.
Like maybe, do you think it would be better to make just a little bit of noise so he knows that we're coming, or do you think that we should be sneaking up on him?
Oh, we should definitely not be sneaking on it.
Okay.
On it. Sorry, we still don't know.
So maybe we just call out
With
gently to it.
with
What do you
what we
think?
just saw with the pixie in the tree, they do seem like they're going to stay up there, right?
Go ahead, roll insight.
Like they don't really. Okay.
Hard to tell.
Okay. Oh, what's that thing on my map? Okay, never mind. Okay. I'm going to assume that they're going to stay there though. But I would agree on not sneaking up on it. I mean, it knows us.
Yeah. So what if we were just
So
like, hey, little dragon, we're really proud of you.
yes. We can walk slowly toward it, but I think it's safe to keep a little distance.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because if you think that we're going to steal its prey, its first round
Kill, yeah.
food, let's avoid that.
Do you have any other like food on you that we could offer as like a congratulations? Here's a little more.
I have dried food. Do you think he would want that?
Maybe. Actually, I think I have rations.
Yeah. Same.
Okay.
Yep.
Yes,
I mean,
I also have rations. Okay.
we can try. We can try and open one, unfold one of them, and ask if he wants like a side with his with his with his main dish.
Okay. All right. Then let's do that. Well, do you want to use your rations, Samara? I'm happy to use
I don't
mine.
mind using mine because I have strangely a lot.
Okay. So then
I'm going to reduce that now, so that should go down here. I think, yeah, it worked. So yes, if we agree on that.
Yeah, that
Um,
sounds good.
I'll open the ration, and as we walk, I will just have that stretched out
Mm-hmm.
as we slowly walk toward the dragon.
Okay. So I'll softly start.
I'm following you. It's just that I can't move
Speaking.
my token.
Oh, okay. I'll softly start speaking and say, "We're really proud of you, little dragon. You got your first kill. That's really amazing. We have a treat for you." And I'm going
There we
to hug this side of the woods.
Go ahead and persuasion check at advantage.
Okay.
Is there any way I can help with that without giving guidance?
Well, it's at advantage,
Okay.
so let's just see. Oh shit. Okay.
You're
Alright.
getting your good roll.
Yeah. Thank goodness. So
As
20.
as you slowly approach, being cautious, staying low to make yourself appear smaller, holding the food out, the offering that you bring to this dragon, while also keeping the distance from the tree that holds these small fairy type creatures that appear to be watching you as you pass by. You can see the tail within the underbrush stop and go still before slowly vanishing under the underbrush. And for a moment, there's a question. Is this enough? Did I offer the right thing? I didn't spook it, did I? Before the dragon comes slinking out of this underbrush, sitting down, wings unfurling, long and proud, blood still showing along its teeth and jaw, along the snout. And you can see within the eyes of this baby, there's a fierce pride that shows. And it waits for you to come forward.
Okay. Then we will come forward and offer it the rations.
Lowering down more before offering the rations, the dragon sniffs before looking directly in your eyes, making direct eye contact. Do you waver?
No.
Then as it stares you down and you stare back, I'm gonna need both to roll a wisdom check.
Okay. Mm. Okay.
I was more meaning between the dragon and Raylana Amara.
Can
Okay.
can I give him my roll?
She rolled an 18, he rolled a 16, so
Okay.
Okay, then.
Well,
That was
I mean,
a fun
that was
one.
a good roll. He did say both.
You did.
a minute passes. Another minute. And Raylana, the dragon is the first to look away
Oh.
before accepting the dried rations that you give it. Quickly chomping it down and swallowing it ravenously. You can see that there is a hunger, but it didn't eat the badger that it killed.
Interesting. I'll just say we are very proud of you, and we'll be sure to not underestimate you again.
You can see it looks up to you now. You know what? Go ahead and roll insight, Raylana.
21.
21.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to almost be a sign of respect in the eyes. Not necessarily as if this dragon has accepted you as an equal or a fellow, but someone who won't back down.
Okay, fair enough.
And it looks up to you and let me actually go to my settings, because I gotta do settings. And, you know, I should just drop the sensitivity all the time, because I so often use that. But you hear
Sorry, I didn't really catch that.
Let me see if it might just be my microphone will absolutely not pick up the noises that I make, but
Okay. I'll say, would you like to come back with us and we can go on an adventure together?
as it then turns around, grabs its badger, and begins to walk
You can
over
eat
towards
that.
you, Rihanna.
Eat, that's giving you.
I'll say that's good. You can show them that you got your first kill all on your own.
Have you ever seen a cat walking in with a kill
Yeah.
and like the happiness and joy that it shows?
Yes,
That's this right now. Except, you
that's
know,
amazing.
100 times more terrifying.
Fantastic. So then I guess we'll head back and we'll go on our adventure with this awesome self-sufficient baby dragon.
Alright. Heading back home, the dragon follows, at some points walking slightly in front. Other points taking to the sky. You can see while it's on the ground, it moves fairly slow. It doesn't have as much coordination on its feet as, say, a normal adult would, though this is a baby. But when it takes to the skies, it moves almost acrobatically, flying through the air and doing spins, making itself speed up, slow down, and suddenly come to abrupt stops, taking sharp turns, rolling through the air. It appears to be having fun, though the dead badger still flops around as it does all these movements.
Yeah.
Excellent.
That's hilarious.
But in the end, you are able to make it back to your manor home. And when you do, Cal, what have you been up to? I'm gonna guess customers came in and now. Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Man, it's like I can predict the future.
Looks like you've got a fifth sense.
It's because I know that Bruce Willis is dead at the end of Sixth Sense.
Spoilers, haven't seen it before.
Have you ever heard Lonely Island?
No.
Well, don't listen to that either.
I can only imagine how dramatic it could be.
Baby dragon and its kill. Flying forwards. Let's see.
Okay, they're gone. Sorry about that.
All good.
Quite literally, they came up to check out as you were saying Cal, and I was like, fuck, no.
Oh my god, the timing.
Yeah. Where was Cal left at the end of last session? Like, when everything left off?
Everybody was outside watching the birth of this dragon, and then everyone split off into their own thing. So what was Cal doing after the birth of the dragon?
Well, considering he ran off to go hunt, Cal will probably take a walk to the graveyard to just get some quiet and to clear her mind and maybe visit with Sashi for a bit.
Okay.
Because it's been a minute.
It has.
She knows Sashi worries if it's too long between summonings.
So, as you go out to the graveyard, the mass burial ground of Phandalin for those that lost their lives in this dragon attack, and for those that suffered during the invasion of orcs that found their way to Phandalin while you and your party was off solving others' problems. Taking the time and pulling out the statuette of Sashi, you speak the command phrase to summon Sashi. And as you do, you notice that there's a change in this summon. Whereas before, it appeared that Sashi was a simple black cat with no signs of ownership. Nothing that would symbolize that this creature is kept by someone. You now see that across its neck there's a collar of almost spectral quality with a little tag that dangles from it, made of what could almost be called star metal, in the way that light is refracted and reflected off of it. And feeling Sashi now in your area, in the space, feels almost more solid, more connected to this reality than it was previously. The eyes of this cat hold a faint glow of green as it looks up to you, and you can hear within your mind, Cal, I have missed you in the time that you have not used me. But do not fear. While I may not have been of use to you before, I have done my best to make myself useful.
What does that mean?
Now, when you go to sleep, I will not disappear. I will stay.
So Kel will look surprised for a minute as she processes that, and then she'll just kind of get a lopsided and slightly toothy grin. Well, that actually makes me happy. And she'll just pet Sashi's head more and like give chin scritches.
As soon as you mention that it makes you happy, you can feel the deep rumbling from within of the purr as it presses its body against you. The vibrations filling its chest and vibrating through you.
Yeah, we're hugging the cat.
As you hug this cat, you also begin to feel a small, almost tether connecting you to Sashi. And as you do, you begin to see flashes of images running through your mind, and now come to understand the full extent of the power that you now have with Sashi. You now fully understand all the things that you can do with your item.
Whoa. You really are an incredible little thing, aren't you?
I only want to do what is best for you, Cal.
Thank you. And then she'll sit there for a while just processing the last few days.
Okay. And Cal sits, ponders, and questions. While she does that, Drake, what are you doing?
I guess I'll just walk around town, see if I can help anybody with anything. Just walk around town.
Walking around town, nobody stops you to ask for your help. Nobody seems to be in need of it. But as you walk around the town, you do notice children running and playing will stop, look up to you, and give you a large smile before rushing off. The occasional elder of the village, as they hobble along, will give you a head nod of respect and a hand wave of acknowledgement. You see some of the miners of the town, dwarves, humans, one or two tieflings as they make their way to the mountainside, give you a small salute and head nod. You can see that though your presence is not requested, it is of comfort to the people here. And possibly something that is a welcome sight.
Alright. Go ahead to the tavern next.
Entering into the tavern, you can see that it's fairly empty. It is around... Well, you've seen the miners making their way up towards the mountain, so those that would be here to drink their profits of the day away are out there trying to make their profits first. So you have pretty much the entire tavern to yourself, except for two folk that sit at a table near towards the center of the tavern, not necessarily trying to hide themselves away or make sure that they have space to discuss, and they're kind of just sitting there relaxing. Upon first entering, you can see that it appears to be a elven woman and a human man.
So just head to the bar, see if anybody's there. Head to the counter.
Toblin, the owner of this tavern, greets you with a small smile before looking to you and saying, "Oh, welcome back here, Drake. Anything I can get you right now?"
I don't think I don't think I need anything right now, thank you, but anything I can help you with?
Well, can't say that there's anything off the top of my head that I need help with currently. Though, how long you guys planning on staying in Fandolin?
It's pretty much as we need to, or not necessarily sure, but I can guarantee it'll at least be a quick while.
Alright, well, I do have something that I need. Now, I'm not quite sure you guys would be welcome to it or not, but I got this order. You guys heading in the way of Neverwinter anytime soon?
Maybe. Not too sure.
Well, if you make your way there, then I do have an order, a shipment that should have reached here by now, but I ain't seen hide nor hair of it. So if you make your way there and you happen to find yourself in the Drunken Dragon up there, if you ask around, see if there's any word on that shipment. I'm starting to run low on stock.
Okay. I think I'll get myself ready and I'll head there in a minute.
Much appreciated. Whenever you get there, tell them that Toblin sent you, and tell them that they owe me one. So you're gonna take that. Alright?
I understand. I'll leave the tower and get ready for the journey to Neverwinter.
All right. It's around that time that you see Bartholomew and Milo riding on the back of Bane together, heading back towards the manor. Anything said between the three that...
I mean, I don't have anything, but if Bartholomew and Milo I want to talk to me, then I can go for a conversation.
Bartholomew will halt Bane and inquire what to Drake. What were you doing in the tavern?
Oh, I was just walking around, seeing if I can get some help, and the tavern's run low on supplies, and their order hasn't come in yet, and it should have. So I'm getting ready for my journey to Neverwinter to get that.
Oh, well, good thing we're heading there soon. At least we
Oh.
have something productive to do in the city besides Cal's hearing.
If you want to follow me to Neverwinter right now, you certainly can, but if...
Neverwinter is a 4-day hike. Better wait until we all go. Bit dangerous traveling there by yourself.
Alright. Yeah, I can wait a bit.
Okay. We'll see you up in the manor. We've got gifts for everyone, so be poignant.
Alright.
Bye.
Hey.
As Bartholomew spurs Bane on to go faster, leaving this awkward conversation as quickly as possible. Soon enough, everyone is able to reconvene back at the manor. Darius, your perimeter search of the area, or perimeter check of the area, comes up clean so far. You do notice that as you ride around the perimeter, there appears to be a wind that comes in from the north, fighting against the natural wind that is coming, that is pushing towards the northwest. And as it does, it sets stone along the outer edge of this village. Possibly involving Aldors. Who is to say?
That seems normal.
But once you have finished, do you make your way back to the manor?
Yeah.
Alright. I say everybody has made their way back to the manor. As everyone makes their way back, those who have not yet seen it already will notice that the baby dragon sits with what appears to be a freshly killed badger, though fairly torn up and brutalized. But from the blood on its face and the way that it stands in front of it, almost seeming proud of itself, can come to a fairly reasonable and easy conclusion that this is a kill of the badger itself, or a kill of the dragon itself.
I'll say, look what it did all on its own.
It looks so proud and confident.
Goblin one.
Out of
Oh,
character,
everyone,
did
since we're all-
we... Oh, go ahead. Sorry. I was going to say, out of character, did we figure out what gender this dragon is?
No, we did not.
Not yet. Are you going to attempt to sex the dragon?
Go for it, go for it.
Yes. Let's try. What do I need to roll for that?
Go ahead and roll me a nature check.
Oh boy.
Nature
Okay.
or Arcana.
That's a nice roll.
Alright. Nobody gave guidance.
Nah.
It should be enough.
Should
Should
it?
it?
Do you
I'm
know
gonna give her
the pro-
guidance though.
Do you know the process of dragon sexing?
Then I check. Do I?
No.
That was nice. Then I'm probably. I don't know. Is there a way, like, for us to look? Do we look at the tail? Do we look at the feet? Do we look at the horns?
If she rolled high enough, we'll find out.
I want to give her guidance.
Well, it's already. I
By
already
leaning
rolled.
as she leans in and put my arms against hers.
I will allow the guidance roll
Thank you.
for this. Just remember that if you
Yes, it needs to
add-
happen before.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you
Appreciate it.
very much. Oh,
Dean, woo!
Which was exactly what you needed.
Oh my god.
Wow.
All
he
right.
won. He won.
So,
All right.
Raylana, looking to this dragon, you can see the wings itself large, the claws sharp and digging into the ground a bit, the snout pronounced, horns. You can already see the beginning of horns coming from scale in its head and pushing out. The way that it carries itself, how it moves, and just the overall presence of this.
Boy.
You can almost feel the testosterone coming off of this creature as you begin to understand, like, yeah, that's definitely a boy dragon.
Okay. So. I will. I probably won't say anything specifically about it being a boy, but I'll start using the male pronouns for him.
All right.
And I'll just say, "Look what he brought back. Isn't it amazing? He did it all on his own."
Oh, you
It's
should have seen
excellent.
it. The technique was magnificent to watch.
I can only imagine.
You can see as the praises are spoken for the dragon, it kind of puffs out its chest a little bit, with raising one claw out of the ground and placing it on the badger carcass, and looking across the party.
Well done, little dragon.
Milo
Very
has a
What was that, Darius? Speak louder. We didn't hear you.
It's just-
Milo is just gonna turn his back to the dragon and walk inside.
Ouch. We got to give them their tents. You're the one holding them. Oh,
'Cause
mind you, everyone, I bought you all tents.
Oh,
Oh, that's
wow!
generous.
Thank
Intense.
you.
Milo's gonna pause and then begrudgingly go hand out tents before storming off.
So pink for Amara, green for
Can I have the
Ilana,
brown one,
yellow
please? Not trying to
Oh,
be
I already
difficult, but
No, I already signed the colours. Everyone gets the colours. that
oh, but I'm not the one that want to be flashy. I feel like pink screams Milo. And like, I'm already dressed in brown at too. I think brown is my color.
Oh, you're getting pink.
Milo, do you want to swap that?
Milo does not look like he is in any sort of joking mood.
Okay, that's fair.
Milo looks he looks like he is very much trying to hide that he is upset, but he is not being very successful in it in this moment.
Are you going inside?
After I'm done handing out the tents. Dinner probably needs to be taken care of or something.
I'm going to grab said horrifying pink tent and follow Milo inside. But before going though, I will look at the dragon and just proudly smile at it. You really did a very good job. By the way, that's yours. You can eat it anytime. And then she'll head to follow Milo inside.
All right.
Gave Amara, gave Ilana, gave Dara yellow, blue for Drake, purple for red for Cal, Milo. New tents. For everyone.
Are these the two-person tents?
Yes.
They are
Just
indeed.
tent.
Oh, cool. That means I don't have to sleep in this big room.
Everybody has enough
Just
space in
there.
their tent for one more person.
Yes. Whoever we find on the way.
Wow.
You have no idea how much I despise that color.
Oh,
Yo,
boy.
pink is Milo's favorite color. He's just like Bartholomew's like, no, you get the brown one, and he's just like, okay.
We're gonna fix that.
Fine.
We're gonna fix that.
He's not saying a word
Fine.
about it. He's
Okay.
not saying a
Don't
word
worry,
about
It's
it.
good you're
God.
pretty.
Fine. I feel I can sense there's disgruntlement with the colours, even though I did it as a joke for myself, but
No, I thought the joke was great. That's why I didn't say. That's why out of character I'm not complaining about it. In character, Milo's not complaining about it because it's like, ooh, Bartholomew gave him something. This is great. Out of character, I'm not complaining
Aw.
about it because I think the Milo joke is really funny.
those who do not know, Milo is a brand in Australia of like this multivitamin chocolate drink powder that you
That's
mix
amazing.
with
Oh,
water
okay.
Yeah.
or milk, and it's really yummy. That's why I
Bartholomew's
you went
calling
gave
with
Milo
Milo.
yummy in
the
a
association
weird
of chocolate.
No,
Oh
I
my
love
God.
it. That's fantastic. Yes.
to reiterate,
Bartholomew to Milo, you get the brown tint. Aw, because you're yummy. Aw.
Oh, excellent.
having an existential crisis.
Okay. So,
So, blue for Drake, yellow for Darius, green for Raylana, red for Cal, purple for Bartholomew, pink for Mara, and brown for Milo. If they want to swap, they can swap.
We can swap.
Oh my
Who do you
god.
wanna
They
swap
can.
with?
You can't. Milo. So,
You should have just put the tent on the ground and let everyone pick whichever they want.
Oh
fine.
lord.
Pick your own tent. Let's having purple.
Milo
Oh,
did
it's
not.
fine, it's fine.
Milo is going to take the brown one again.
Aw.
It's fine.
Right. Quite happy with green.
It's color coordinate.
Darius actually wanted the pink one.
I mean, a little bit, but
Oh, you did?
That's wonderful.
It's more of a
Amazing.
fuchsia. It's more of
uh,
a fuchsia.
How bright is the yellow, though?
It's like a mustard yellow.
Oh.
Sunflower.
out of all the yellows you could have picked, you went with mustard.
Yeah.
That's the one that was given.
I'm like, sunflower is better, though, but
Oh
mustard.
my
I mean-
god.
Now we're in White Shroot's shirt color here.
What you guys
Like,
didn't
not-
know
Not a
is,
gross mustard.
is this D&D game is actually a Guess Who.
Fantastic. Mixed
So.
with
If I can't give it to
Interior
Milo,
decorating.
I will give it to you then. The pink tent. I don't mind
Really
having
nice.
sunflower yellow.
Before that all happens, Amara
Yes.
follows Milo inside.
Yes.
You all may
Oh, sorry,
use
yeah.
your tokens as you wish.
Okay. You. I don't know if it's going somewhere in particular.
Meep, meep.
Indication, I suppose.
Yep, he's going
Everyone
to
have a safe place.
the...
I think it's pretty obvious that she's following you, cause like, yeah, it's very obvious. She's not trying to be discreet in any way.
Fair enough.
If I can even enter the kitchen, that is. Yay!
Are
I
you
made
having
it
door
past the
problems?
door. I think I'm having Relana's issues. We're hanging out too much together. No, just kidding.
clearly. I've managed to convert you to the ways of bead curtains.
Yes. Beat curtains all the way.
Doors.
They're just better in every
Yes.
way.
When you think about it, they
You're so
are, though.
influent. The concept of door correlate in Amara's brain. What are doors? Doors are just planks of wood that keep us apart from one another.
That's such a weird idea though, because she lived in an actual, like she grew up in an actual house, so
Yes,
the
but it's only
bedroom
bead
had a
curtains.
door.
I feel like when we first got into the mansion, the first thing Milo did was open all the doors. I feel like he subconsciously did that to make Raylana a little more comfortable.
All
he
the totally
amazing.
English from now on.
Like he totally didn't, but I feel like that would be a good explanation for that.
I love it.
Yes.
You all come back after your adventure and find that every door has been replaced with beads and there's shag
Beaded
carpets across
curtains.
all the floors.
Amazing.
Raylana
Yes.
is in love and
Amazing.
everyone else has to suffer with it.
Amazing.
Right.
Nah, Milo would rock fucking a shag carpet. We'd replace all the candelabras with lava lamps. It'd be great.
Oh
It'd be a
my
great time.
gosh.
We would be 70s hippie nonsense. It'd be great.
We would never leave this mansion for the rest of this campaign.
Yeah, we would
No.
never leave this mansion. We would just sit here, smoke pot, and make guns. I don't know why that came to mind, but that is what we do.
Oh, getting
This
slightly
is the
too
way
American.
from now on.
Yeah, we would raise our dragon son on peace and harmony.
Oh my god.
It'd be the most radical dragon
Yeah.
ever.
What's that Johnny Depp movie where he's a vampire and Helen Bonham Carter tries to become a vampire by stealing his blood?
Oh, fuck, I know the movie.
Yeah, I know what movie you're talking about, but I can't remember what it's called.
I don't think Shadows.
I don't think so. Let me look it up.
What's the concept of it?
Dark Shadows.
Yeah, Dark Shadows.
Dark Shadows. That's kind of vision in that kind of scenario.
That, but instead of fucking instead of
Vampires.
vampires, we're just hippies. Milo's spending all day foraging in the forest for magic mushrooms.
Man, I gotta get the licensing for so many different hippie songs.
Oh my god.
And you just gotta get the licensing to the 70s.
Yeah. So,
Makes
anyway.
him larger.
Continuing on.
How big is the dragon right now?
About the size of a Maine Coon cat.
Oh my god, it's gotten larger.
Maine Coon cat, like a cougar? Or like a mink?
No. Have you
No,
ever
like
seen a
Bobcat?
Maine Coon?
Like a large house cat.
It's
Maybe
yeah, it's
send them a
like the
picture.
largest domestic cat that you can get.
Yeah, like a small dog.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah, kind of.
So, just as everyone walks away, I'll walk up to the dragon, just put my hand out and try to tussle its, I would say hair, but
Yale.
Jesus.
about that size.
Oh my god, that's so much bigger than I thought it was.
It's bigger than Texas, I just looked up. Okay, well, I'll still do that.
It is.
Yeah, I thought that's not a house cat. That's a monster. That is a threat.
That's nothing from a
Ginger
horror
one.
movie.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fantastic.
oh.
much
Maine
fluff.
Coon cats, massive fucking cats.
I want one.
How big was that egg?
Fairly
What?
big. A strength check was required to move it around.
Was it? I thought no. You never made me roll a strength check to move it around. You and I wrapped it in armor. You never made me roll a strength check for that. You made me roll like a Constitution saving throw, not to like drop it because it was hot. But you never made me roll a strength check.
You were also assisted by Amara carrying it.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
So between
That's
two
fair.
people, not that heavy. But if one
Mm.
person were to carry it on their own, much heavier. Raylana and Amara didn't even pick it up. They were just dragging it
We dragged it.
in the pod.
Oh.
So,
Sorry.
Oh, he may
uh,
have got a bump on the head. Maybe a bit goofy.
hey guys.
Nice ground.
Oh.
No.
He's our
So-
special boy.
Why is on special?
Go ahead, Darius, and roll me a.
These still has the badger in his mouth, right?
He
can't
doesn't
just-
have the badger. It's on the ground
Oh,
with
it's on
its
the ground.
claw on it.
Okay.
Just go ahead and roll me a general charisma check.
Not a saving throw?
Not a saving throw, just a check.
Whoa. Oh.
Oh,
Womp womp.
As you come up and attempt to put your hand onto the head of this baby dragon, you can see its eyes snap up towards you, and you can see the curl of its lip pulling back as it almost seems to get into a snarl. Doesn't appear that it's going to strike, but it definitely seems like this is a warning.
I will accept that warning.
Oh, baba.
Just not move forward. I want to mess with this thing. I want it to be excited for its first kill.
All right.
So I'll take it. I'll stop, take a step back, and just say, "You did good."
Seems accepting of the praise. Oh, the baby. Seems accepting of the praise, but doesn't appear to make any move. While that's happening, Amara and Milo, what are you two doing?
So I will follow Milo up into the kitchen. Oh no. And just how should I say that? You left pretty quickly.
I had work to do.
This is going to sound strange, but I thought that you would be happy that he was able to hunt all by itself, himself.
I'm happy that it was able to hunt, but I'm not happy that it wasn't taught to respect it, and to respect its prey. When I was taught to hunt, I was taught to give respect to the animal because it was giving its life for you. It was dying so that you could live another day. And if we're trying to help this dragon overcome its evil nature, I don't know that rewarding it for flaunting around a mauled corpse is exactly the best idea.
Well, see, it's the course of nature. I understand that. I guess we all got taught hunting differently. I don't really think that it's good to be, what's the word? Too much on it as well. I don't think that would be helping it. We don't really want him to be so independent on us. Is that what you want to do?
Teaching it to be independent is a good thing, but within reason. I don't think that teaching it to be entirely independent of us is the greatest idea. If nothing else, look at any of us. None of us are entirely independent. Bartholomew bought us tents. I made sure that people didn't get eaten by the slime. None of us are entirely independent, and teaching it that independence is the best virtue, at least that's what I'm hoping not to impart upon the dragon. I don't know that that is what we should be doing.
Okay, so I think you just resume the fact that we all here working and trying to do things together as a team as it should. We, in a way or another, we're complementing each other, and that dragon can be part of that. It's a good thing that we can all teach or implement good ideas in him, depending on how we learn them. Clearly, we all were taught differently.
We were.
But that's why we all should talk to each other and take those type of decision together.
Agreed.
Sorry, wait, I'm reading something. We did found this one pretty early. It was still in its egg. I kinda do remember my brother saying something about red dragons, and how they, well, typically raised by their mother or father for many, many years, well, until they can grow independent, if I can say. They get pretty territorial. Like, well, I would assume that you would know that this specific, I want to say genre, this specific type of dragon, can become pretty savage. They are loners. We can help him see that when it's not all by itself, that also can be a good thing when it's surrounded by, well, in this case, us.
Agreed. I think that we have a lot of work to do with this dragon. And I think that we're not always going to agree on how well to do it, but we still need to try to work together on it.
By communicating.
Agreed.
She's gonna go and close the door. Because I just noticed that Lucius is right there. And I'm losing my boy. So the door is closed. Talking about communicating. Oh, wait, there's another door open, so she shall go and close that one as well. And then just come back right here.
Nonchalantly closing
Just-
all of the doors.
Amara walking around casually, like,
Closing doors?
so,
Yeah.
talking about communication locking behind her.
Not shady at all.
I swear there's a reason. Yes, talking about communication. How, well, this is going to be a bit a question out of nowhere, but how are you feeling with the rest of the group?
I think they're interesting. I don't know what I can and cannot trust them with, but I don't think I'm going to have much of a choice for very much longer. Darius used a spell that I'm familiar with from my time surrounded by knights. And I'm pretty sure he knows. So we're going to have to figure that out.
Well, on my part, I already gave you my word that I will not say anything. But I think it's a good choice of yours to do that. Do you think before we leave for Neverwinter?
I might try at least sharing it with a few others. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to have much of a choice with Darius, but maybe I'll try sharing it with a few others. Bartholomew seems like he might take it well.
And how are you feeling about sharing that into the broad world?
I don't think I'll ever be interested in doing that. I live for a very, very, very long time, and the fact that I'll outlive every single one of you it can be intimidating.
I have the feeling that you are very lonely.
Perhaps, but that kind of comes with the territory. I could live for thousands of years and still look exactly the same as I do now. Fae don't age like people do.
Yeah, I have a pretty good idea.
Fair enough. I
believe you on that.
I think you're in the unique situation to really understand what I'm saying. Humans live for a short time and it lets them experience things with urgency. And being around people that don't have that urgency can be, I've known it in the past to be daunting. I've lost people over this. That's why it worries me to share it.
I get that. Although I feel like these people would understand.
I hope so.
It
And I think so too.
might be a weird thing to say, but if you don't try and trust them, it's gonna be difficult for them as well to trust you. Well, you've been doing pretty good so far, to be honest. But in the depth of things, it's to consider.
Fair enough.
I'm not gonna bother you longer unless you have something else on your mind.
Nothing really comes to mind. I've already voiced my opinions and worries, but I'm sure it'll get solved with time. And communication, like you said.
I'm glad we agree on that. Oh, yeah. Do you remember that time we spent the night out in the wood and you made appear this little hut to protect us of a unusual color to see in the wood? I feel like you would enjoy this tan color more than I do.
Milo would pause, kind of blink a couple times before saying, yeah, I probably would enjoy that color a lot better. But...
Great!
But Bartholomew gave me this one specifically, and I feel like it's important.
Oh.
If you want, I can change the color of your tent.
I think I'm gonna go swap it with someone else.
Okay.
But I really appreciate the offer.
No problem.
I'm surprised. I mean, if I had created a hut in the wood, I definitely would not pick pink. So
It's my
that's an
favorite color.
unusual color to select.
When I was in the
I
Underdark,
get it.
when I was in the Underdark, nothing was pink. Everything was dark shades of black and purple and blue. It was oppressive, and think of it as my little way of rebelling against people that have left a lot of scars on me.
Oh wait, you never told me that before.
Being captured in the Underdark, because that's how he lost his wings.
Oh, you have. Yes, sorry, my bad. I forgot. But, and she'll say a bit like in a teasing way, I suppose is the right word. But I'd understand if you want to keep a gift from Bartholomew. That's alright.
Milo's gonna kind of break eye contact and kind of just grumble to himself a little bit.
Not Amara trying to play matchmaker.
Yeah. I think she would kind of like.
Not Amara noticing a very obvious crush already happening.
Well,
Natamara seeing all the signs before Bartholomew does.
I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I'm leaving. Nothing
Say it. Just say it.
I don't want to make you uncomfortable, but that look on your face is awfully familiar.
Milo
I'm
immediately
not
looks a
gonna play
lot more.
matchmaker, but if you want me to, I'd be happy to.
Milo immediately looks a lot more interested. Familiar in who?
Ooh.
Come
Oh.
on.
Milo gets that look on his
Like
face
that.
of like mischief, where he thinks he's very much under the assumption that Rilana is hinting that there's another person that's crushing. So he wants in on the tea type thing.
Well. I'm so scared of how that's going to hit me. But, consequences of your action. But,
Mm.
oh, it's nothing much. Just someone I know for a very, very long time.
Milo like raises an eyebrow at that and looks rather confused.
I want to go talk to Darius now.
Even I'm confused.
Use your word, Milo. Your eyebrows can't speak for you.
Well, I guess I'll find out with time then.
Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna go
What?
talk to Darius now.
Okay.
Oh, when the
Uh,
offer still stands, if you want me to play matchmaker.
Milo's just gonna like put a hand on his face and just like wave Amara away.
See you, Milo.
Alright.
Yep.
Oh, hey, Bartholomew. Are you doing good?
God damn it.
Fine. What's the matter
I'm
with
sorry, but he's literally in the hallway. Might as well say hi. You good?
I'm fine. I'm doing good. I hope you like your tent.
Oh, not really, but I'm going to go solve this problem. Talking about the tent.
Sure. What about the tent?
Well, see, I was trying to go swap it with Milo because I remember that his little hut to protect us in the wood was pink, just like yes. And I thought you would be the person to accept a pink tent. Turns out it doesn't want to. I can't figure out why though. But that's okay. I'm gonna find someone else to swap the tent with.
No,
But you know what? I think you should go talk to Milo. You look like you need help in the kitchen.
God damn it.
hey.
Caleb, I swear to God, if you turn this into a fucking short, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Well, I wasn't before, but I am
He's-
now.
God damn it.
Yeah, to open your mouth and the
Amazing.
reason I chose pink for you is a pinkish skin, and that's what came to my brain first when I decided allocated the colors to the tents.
Oh,
That's
that's
why.
such a very good reflection of you. It's such a good idea. I don't like pink though. My favorite color is purple. It's very strange. My brother likes pink, which is very weird. I don't really, not my thing. Um, I need to go talk to Darius, but you really should go check on Milo. I, I don't know, something is up. You're the first one I crossed by here, and well, you kind of arrived together earlier when we were outside, so I would assume you two would have talked somehow when Kana got closer. It seems like I can get through him. Maybe you have more luck than me. They spend all
I
day together.
suppose.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
He needs a hand in the kitchen, I suppose.
Yeah, he's over there in the
So-
kitchen. I don't know.
They do both like cooking, after all.
I need to go talk to Darius now, but yeah.
Bye. Hi, Uma. Bye, Uma.
Oma doesn't even look up from the table. She's currently like halfway through a bread basket.
Just nomming on that fucking gluten over there.
She needs the carbs.
Uh,
Having no carbs makes her angry.
Coming down the hallway, Bartholomew will notice that for the hall door is open. See Lucius sitting on the toilet.
No,
Like,
no, Lucius like opens the door to the bathroom as he's like coming out. And as
okay.
as he comes out, he looks to you, Bartholomew, and goes, "Oh, well, this is awkward. Probably don't go in there for a little bit."
Okay. Sure.
Tiefling
Oh
my
Curry
God.
does awful things to you on the way out, so I would recommend giving it some time. I did light a candle, so it should be fine in a little bit, but
Next thing you know, explosion.
Boop.
Okay. Kitchen. Hi, Milo.
Milo immediately whips his head around and just like looking at utter shock. What?
Mars Century needed Helgen.
Like look towards like he's gonna look towards the general area of the courtyard with a disgruntled look on his face. And then just turn back
Right.
towards the fire, stirring the pot a little faster. Sure.
Is everything okay? You seem a bit puzzled, which is not normal for you.
I'm fine. Just thought she'd send Uma in, I guess.
Why Uma?
Kazuma usually does the cooking.
Oh, yeah, that's true, I suppose. Since we're not normally here, this long, normally do the cooking. Do you need any herbs or spices? Since I a shit ton in my bag.
Do you have any ground turmeric?
No, that's one thing I do not have.
Oh. What
I
about
can
oregano?
give you the list of what I. No, don't have that either. Here, here's the list of the things that I do have. Give me a minute while I find it.
Milo's just gonna pinch his nose like, this is so fucking awkward.
I mean, if you need dried orange
You
peels, I
can
got a
do
ton
this.
of those.
Yeah, I've got angelica roots, basil, bay leaves, thyme, sage. Do any of those work? Black pepper.
Thyme. Let's try some thyme.
Got plenty of it. That didn't land. But I feel we'll a vial of dried thyme and like pass it to Milo. It's like, here you go, some thyme. People can use some.
Milo's going to giggle nervously and then pour a little too much thyme into the pot.
Now you need sage. Then Buffalo will grab some sage just to balance it out.
He gives a quick nod at that. Yeah. Sage. He takes the sage and gives back the thyme.
Sage and thyme. This sounds like a song, but I can't remember the harmony. Anyway. Rosemary, sage and thyme. No, I don't think that's it.
A sage is all this time.
Suddenly a candle begins.
God damn it.
Tales of all this time.
Why is that teapot singing?
Can be. Barely is it?
Wow.
And it sounds like Amara, which is weird.
A large
We
furry
believe
chest
Violet by the
man
window.
kicks in the door.
Aldor's outside with bongos for some reason.
Oh, God.
Aldor's would
Making all
play
of the
bongos.
Cotterly dance.
There you go.
No, he's over there like, kiss the girl.
Too many princess references.
Yes.
Too many
Yeah.
Disney
Too
princess
many Beauty and the Beast references. Let's go back to Milo being a gay disaster.
Is that all you need? Is that all you needed? Just herbs and spices?
No, there's probably something we should talk about.
And that would be what?
So you know how I said my mother is a Goliath and my father is a dwarf.
Yeah, that's a very weird combination. I guess
That
that wouldn't
is-
be so weird because dwarves and Goliaths kind of live in similar proximity, depending if it's a mountain dwarf and a, Anyway,
That
as
is-
you were saying,
That is a very technical truth. That is a very, very technical truth. So how familiar are you with the Feywild?
I have done some reading of both the Seelie and Unseelie court and
Are
who
you
you've talked to.
Are you familiar with the Court of Spring?
There's the Court of Winter, the Court of Summer. I've really heard of the Court of Spring. Are they like a lesser house?
They are slightly lesser, but they're closer to closer to the Fae of the Wild Hunt. Now they do have a
Oh.
court system. It's different, but it's a court system.
And you're the prince, aren't you?
He immediately freezes. Yeah, a little bit.
Knew it.
What?
Like, Bartholomew's like tapping like the side of his horn. It's like, I knew it. I knew it. I knew there was something up with you.
Of course there was something up
Fucking-
with me.
Dwarf and Goliath. Dwarf father, Goliath mother. Mhm.
To be fair, those are my adoptive parents, and they're very lovely, and they love each other very much.
Okay, then that's different. I was
They
very
are my
confused.
They are my adoptive parents. But yes, I am Fey royalty.
You're not the only orphan in this group.
Oh, my
Well-
real father's still alive. I've just never met him.
Well, orphan adjacent.
Orphaned adjacent. That sounds about right.
I've known this for. I had a feeling that there was something off about you since this moment I met you.
Well, you're right. I've only told Amara about this because Amara already has a link to the Fae, and I figured her patron would yap.
Yeah, he seems a bit of a slippery sucker. I don't like him. I'm guessing he's part of the Autumn Court.
I'm not sure what court he's a part of. I haven't really gotten to get a good look at him.
Yeah, but for all I know, he probably is part of the Autumn Court. If there is an Autumn Court, is there an Autumn Court? If
There
there's
is
winter,
an
summer, and spring.
There is an autumn court, and the autumn court is very much different.
Fair point.
But yeah, I used to have wings. I'm immortal. This is great. Well, not immortal, but
Yay.
ageless.
That's fun. I think.
It's not. It's not fun. I've seen a lot of people go out, but it makes sure that I still look good. It's been almost 400 years.
400 years, and you don't look a day over 200.
So yeah, that's a thing.
Good to know. Even though I kind of knew already, but
I
I appreciate you telling me.
I've only told you and Amara. I would very much like it if you kept it that way for now.
That's fine. I can do that. I'm not one to blav secrets. God knows that my mother is. She's the queen of gossip.
Well, maybe don't tell her then.
Well, of course I'm not gonna fucking tell her. She's
I don't
in
know.
Baldur's Gate with Cal's brother doing God knows what, and she's a fucking warlock.
She is?
Yeah, Hexblade.
Oh, I've known a hexblade or two in my life.
Yeah, then her brother, he's a fiend warlock. Then his is an artificer, and she's fucking twisted. But enough about my family dramas. I'm sure we're going to be experiencing those when we get to Neverwinter.
That is the thing. I'm not the only one that has kept something of a secret around here.
Am I the one that's keeping a secret?
Well, I don't know. I don't think any of us know much about your parentage and the like.
Well,
I do now.
I was.
But...
Well, so how. I was hatched, lived in the orphanage for 3 years, adopted by the Copper Cups, kicked out at 13 to the School of Wayward Boys, then left that school, went to university, met Ambrose, got engaged, he died, went to Waterdeep, studied in Waterdeep, worked as a librarian, then got a letter from Elminster, ended up in Phandalin, and you know the rest.
Huh. Fair enough. I suppose
Yeah.
in the spirit of honesty, you should know that I spent about 300 years in the Underdark.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
Nope. That's where I lost my wings.
A fairy without their wings is like, I don't know what it's like. It's painful.
It is. It's still painful. But you learn to live with it.
Okay. Is this awkward? I feel like it's awkward.
A little bit, but it's okay.
Anything else you need help with in here besides telling me your life story? I didn't mean it to come off that way.
Nope, that's fair. Nothing really comes to mind. I'm not sure why she sent you in here. I didn't ask for help, but it was nice to see you at least again.
Especially after coming back from the potion maker.
I still want to burn that woman's house to the ground.
Not burning the woman's house to the ground. Do that in your dreams.
Yeah, I don't
Confess.
dream. I don't dream, but fair enough. I don't really sleep, but
Meditated on it then.
fair enough.
Windmill on fire, then I'm sure something will happen.
Think happy
Just don't
thoughts.
physically do it.
I'm
Happy
not going.
thoughts, butterflies, rainbows, and
I'm-
cupcakes.
I'm far too old to give in to those baser urges.
So since you don't need my help, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
talk to. No, read my book.
Have fun.
Okay, bye bye.
Goodbye.
Okay.
Bartholomew leaves the kitchen and sits across the room.
Milo breathes a sigh of relief because that is the most awkward conversation he's literally ever had. He has had to talk to matron mothers of the drow, and this is the most awkward conversation he has ever fucking had.
That was so satisfying to witness.
Like,
Okay.
I'm sorry to say that.
Now, while all of that awkwardness has been happening, Amara, you come outside and you can see Darius standing away from the dragon, though. They seem to have an understanding, maybe.
Oh. Don't stand so far, Darius. Let it smell you.
I am trying to let it cherish its first kill. It did not like my presence near it when I tried to.
Oh.
So I'm giving it space for now because it's your pet or dragon, whatever it is.
I feel like we all can benefit from it. Can benefit from a little bit of all of us. You know, there is something I've been wanting to practice. Do you want to help me with it?
Sure. What are you trying to practice?
Well, just I'll show you. Hello. You eat that thing whenever you want. And she will lead Darius into the farthest. Oh, I need to cross the little bridge here. Whatever. La 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 la. Here.
As you walk past, you see Drake, I assume, training over in the training yard.
Yeah, I'm trying to practice my range spells or attacks.
Sending out spells and getting a feel for the amount of range that he needs, how much space he needs for the attacks to be effective. So, what are you two doing?
And she'll turn to him and say, actually, there is no fighting move I want to practice on. Although I did told you that I would skip this charge of the globe day for you, and she'll reach for it in a satchel and hand it over to Darius.
Remind me what this club is again.
Can I give him the details?
You can remind him what it looks like.
Oh, it's a orb that looks like, if I remember properly, it's see-through. Let me just go into. Is it in my inventory?
Should be.
Yes, it is in my inventory. It's a small crystal ball. There is no size specified on it, but it's just a
Oh,
small looking
big.
crystal ball.
Darius will look at it and just go, okay. I remember this was something to do with seeing something that's not here.
Yes. The idea was to see your sister, unless you have changed your mind on maybe seeing your brother, or I have something in mind, but I don't think you want to see that, so maybe your sister is the best idea. I mean, whomever you want. If you just have to think about them, if you want, I can stay here. I won't see. You're the only one that's going to see. Or I can just go for a little walk.
Okay. Darius will reach out his hand to take the orb. Why don't you go for a walk? I'll be fine with this.
She'll go and watch Drake practice on his attacks. Maybe not there. She'll stand somewhere here where it's safe.
Alright. Then holding this orb in your hand, Darius, who do you focus on?
No one. I put it in my bag, but I'll sit there for a while. I don't want to use it right now, but I remember why she kept it for me.
Okay.
But at the moment, I think he needs to make it to the church first before he makes that decision.
Alright.
But he'll sit there, he'll put it in his bag and to do that. But he'll put an item in his bag and Yeah, he'll kind of sit there, ponder life.
All right. Now, does anyone else have anything more they would like to do in this night, or are we ready to move on to the next morning?
Is there a name for this that I
I'm
can
having-
put it in, or just board?
Does he have to put it in his inventory though? Because she just landed it to him.
Does she ask for it back once he moves from this area?
I mean, she would ask if he used it. That's all. She won't ask any details of what he saw if you want to talk about it. No. But she would make him understand that she would like it back.
Okay.
Maybe she will tell him like whenever you want to look
Oh.
upon someone, you just ask and I will lend it back to you. Again.
Hold on. All right. Sorry. I thought it was like it had I didn't know if it was. I didn't know you'd want it back. I didn't understand it had like charges. There is someone he would want to look in on then.
If you don't want to do it now, she will lend it again to you. Unless the charge has been used. Because the last time they interacted together, she realized that it's only one charge per day. So
Then yeah, he'll hand it back. He won't use it. I appreciate it, Amara. I'm not ready to use this.
that's okay. Whenever you feel like you're ready, let me know.
Okay.
I think that's a fair choice because last time we interacted, you and someone else were the only one that had a dream, so that's clever.
Then, are we ready to cut to the next day?
Yep, I'm good to
One last
go.
thing. I want to change my elk to a warhorse with a second level spell.
Okay. So it is no
Why?
longer an elk. It is
Just for the travel.
I do have a
Less
spell question out
conspicuous.
of character though.
He is.
You know that spell Fortress of the Mind, the Mind Fortress? I
Intellect
remember I
Fortress.
should look at. Yes, I think that's the name of it.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you? Yes, Intellect Fortress. Oh, it's only for 1 hour. Do you recall it works at night?
Does it
Oh, the
offer
person has
concentration?
Oh, it does concentration up to 1 hour.
Then no.
So no. Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Alright. Then, as the night continues on, everyone beds down for a night's rest. Dreams are had. Rest is taken. And on the next morning, those of you that have used charges from your items that require you to wait till the next dawn may roll a d4 to recharge. Otherwise, you may take the benefits of a long rest. And while that's happening, I am going to call this for a bio break. So we're going to do a small little bio break. It's been about long enough. So we will be back in 10 or so minutes. With all the fun that's going to happen soon. And I think we are about to start our travel to Neverwinter.
Hey, finally.
Yay!
It's
On the
taken
road
us a
again.
few months.
Yeah.
IRL to get on the road.
All right, sorry about that. I'm
I
back. I
have
got
a
a call.
question while we're on bio break.
Oh, we're on bio break.
Yeah, we're
Alex, your mouth moved, but the sound did not reach out.
You can't hear me?
Oh, now we
hear you
can.
Okay, good. I was just saying that, I got back right as bio break started. That's great.
Alright, so
Bio
we're gonna
break.
start our bio break, and the 10-minute timer starts now. So everybody can go do their bio break things.
Long rest during this bio break.
Long rest during this bio break. Everybody gets a long rest.
Dope.
Can I ask to skip a moment in while we do the bio break, so when we start with what you have in your mind? I wanted to what's the name of the thing again? I wanted to reuse the cauldron to get me another Orion.
The brazier to get back your Orion.
Yes,
that was
because
slain.
you're the one got humiliated.
Okay.
Once you summon a familiar, you can just summon it.
No. You have
Also,
to.
once the
So-
familiar's dead,
That would be. I don't even remember if you have the cauldron or if I do.
The brazier.
let's just say you have it.
The brazier. The brazier.
Speaking
Thank
of
you.
cauldrons and braziers, over this long rest, and knowing that my character only needs 4 hours of sleep, can I attempt to make some potions?
You can attempt to make some potions.
Dope.
See, it was such a good idea to get one cauldron. We can just pass it along to each other. You can use the same picture. Is it okay, or do you want me to send you another picture?
I have the same picture.
Ah, thank you. I'm gonna go fill up my beaker.
And I am going to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back.
Yub.
Fun things in store for this, and I can't wait to see what happens. So,
Fun for you, or
Yeah, it's
I
always
mean,
fun for.
fun for you, traumatizing for us. Okay, got it.
what's
Checked.
fun for me is fun for you, so
Yes, of course it is
be
always.
back.
And a little dash of violet.
Not muted. Good. This music slaps. Like, you can just see little pixies like dancing around in a fairy circle. Just
Oh, nice. It's very summoning like. What are you summoning?
I'm not summoning anything. Just like imagine that's what I picture in my mind, like these pixies
Oh,
in like a toadstool circle and just like dancing, just do 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 do. It's like there's no music around. Well, the music comes from just their dancing. As they
yes.
dance, the music just manifests.
Nice.
Bum ba dum bum bum. Hello, Fred.
Hello.
Ooh, cat. Oh, another billionaire lost to the sea gods. Gosh, the license once, you know. Better not lose it again. This is the longest 10 minutes that's ever existed.
Indeed.
Really? Alright, I am back. Who else is back?
Back.
I think we're just waiting for Darius.
Hi, back on Beethoven.
Another
What about
D4 to the
Beethoven?
pile.
Ooh, haha.
Literally
Unos
just
spiritus.
left. Wow.
Or time management skills.
You know, sometimes when you go to the bathroom, you think it's going to take a certain amount, and then
It takes significantly longer.
No thought was such a dinner right for me. Oh, I got books from the library at TAFE the other day for free. Well, technically not for free, for like $5 coin donation.
Not bad.
So I got Red Pyramid, The Adventures of Hugo Cabret, The Tattoo List of Auschwitz, which I'm going to give to my nan for Christmas.
Nice.
How lots of fingers. Hell House. It's got like ghost stories and haunted houses and stuff in it. Just grabbed it because it's the most
Nice.
interesting thing there. And
Nice
I
and
got.
tasty.
Where should I put it? You know those Dragonology books that were around in the early 2000s?
Oh, I remember those.
Yeah, I got the Egyptology one, which was at the library,
Ooh.
so I grabbed that one.
Neat.
It's somewhere in my room. Can't be bothered to look for it. So, those 5 books for $5.
Nice.
Nice.
the Americans here, do you remember the Scholastic Book Fair?
Yeah.
Yep.
We have that too.
Oh, you do?
Yep.
Cool.
So,
Call it Book Week.
do you remember, like, they used to have this book of magic, and it would have, like, its own little wand and stones and
I
different,
remember
like,
that.
yeah, the different trinkets in it and everything?
I remember that.
I used to have that, and me and my friends, we all got this book together, and then one day in the middle of school we were like reading through it, and it was listing all these spells, and it had like a feather and stuff. It had like magic spells that you can cast, and we were just going around just shouting out all of these spells, waving these sticks around. And I distinctly remember, this was in like 4th grade, my 4th grade teacher just looking at me with this look of like, really? And she just goes,
All the books.
no. Just stop. And I distinctly remember being like crushed as a child of like, my magic isn't working. Why is my magic not working?
Oh.
But now we have a Darius,
Look at
so
them.
we can get right back into the things and the stuff. So, waking up the next morning, you all can have your breakfast, gather up your materials, and ready yourself for the path.
Wait. You said that I was able to try to make some potions over the night.
That's right. Go ahead and... What potion are you trying to make?
I am trying to make a healing potion.
Trying to make a healing potion. Alright. Go ahead and
I
make
do want
a-
to specify I have proficiency in alchemist supplies, if that helps.
Do you have proficiency in medicine?
Medicine. I have jack of all trades in medicine.
So you have half proficiency in that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have full proficiency.
Oh.
Don't we have an alchemy table downstairs too?
I think we're doing this on the road though.
Oh.
But I do have alchemist supplies, and Bartholomew just said that he has proficiency in it, in medicine.
Then I would say go ahead and... Are you asking Bartholomew for help with this?
Yes.
So either you can give him the help, or he can give you the help action.
I'll give the help action, give him advantage. Let him
So advantage,
see if he can do it.
and go ahead and roll a wisdom ability that has full proficiency.
Wisdom with full proficiency. I'm just gonna roll a dex save because it's exactly the same.
Okay, then go ahead.
Fuck. The 7. Oh wait, that's with advantage, isn't it?
Yep, roll one more time,
Yep.
take the higher of the two.
Okay, that's a 16.
Okay. So with a 16, the two of you spend some time together working on making this potion of healing, and though you don't exactly have a recipe on hand, remembering some time that you spent in the Feywild, the teachings of your family, you're able to, with guidance from Bartholomew, craft a potion of healing. Go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Alright.
And now you know the process for making it. The cost of ingredients is about 25 gold pieces.
25, got it. Just normal potion of healing or anything higher?
Normal potion of healing.
Okay,
To make anything higher would require a potion recipe that you'd have to go out and find or buy.
got it. That's fair.
So,
Alright.
with that, is everybody ready to get onto the road?
Yes.
All right. Then the party begins to make their way down from the manor through the village of Phandalin, now rebuilt, left better than you had came to it. Aldor's working diligently, the townsfolk greeting you with smiles and waves as you continue on down the Trebor Trail. And as your group walks along this trail, or riding in the case of Bartholomew and Darius, with the baby dragon gliding overhead, taking one last quick glance back, this village, home. Some of you have not known home for years. Some of you have not known safe harbor in years as well. But this feels like progress. Continuing on down the road for the next day or so. Travel is smooth. Nothing seems to make its way across your path as you traverse the Trebor Trail and find yourself along the high road. High road where it has a split. One going further west and the other going east. At this point along the trail, it's about 2-3 in the afternoon, and you see a post along this trail that says, pointing to the west, Neverwinter. Neverwinter this way. To the east, Baldur's Gate, Waterdeep. Which direction?
Onwards to.
Well, we're headed towards Neverwinter, right?
Yeah.
There
Are
is
we going to Neverwinter? Are we going to Baldur's Gate? Who knows? Yes, we'll go towards Neverwinter.
certainly not going to Waterdeep.
Nope.
I was
nope,
about to
nope.
say, Darius, don't you want to go to Waterdeep? No, kidding. No.
Alright. And making your way down the high road to Neverwinter, you're able to see that this road seems to have been well traveled. The condition of the road is smooth and taken care of. Yes, Darius?
Would I know, based on what Ichabod told me of that church, would we... I mean, he said it was about a day. Would I know that we're headed the right direction? to go buy it, or
He did say that was on the way to Neverwinter.
okay. Carry on. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. For another 2-3 hours, you can continue on before darkness begins to threaten your pace, and the sun setting begins to show night is coming to fall. Where do you guys plan to make camp? Do you make camp near the road? There is woods to your right and grasslands to your left.
I think Milo would voice a preference to camping in the woods.
Because the preference for the grasslands.
I'll second the woods.
Ray will say the woods. He's very comfy in
Bartholomew is
the woods.
indifferent. Grass, trees, what's the difference? We're still going to be exposed to elements.
Not with our tent.
Yeah, not with our wonderful tents.
That you have so graciously bought,
You're very
actually,
welcome.
for us.
Yay.
So, by sound of vote, it sounds like we're moving to the forest. So, making your way off the path, you're able to duck into this wooded area. How deep do you go in? Are you staying towards the outskirts, or are you making your way into the interior for more cover?
Color.
Yeah, we'll go a little deeper in. Not enough that it'll impair our journey, but enough that we're outside of sight from the main road.
Alright. Then, continuing deeper, you can head in and you find a spot. Go ahead and Milo, give me a survival check.
Alright, give me just a second. Alright, survival check. Survival check. Does someone want to give me guidance?
Yes.
Sure.
I'll
Dope.
Yeah.
Oh.
One of us.
I'm being given guidance.
As Freylana and Amara race towards Milo.
Boom.
Double guidance.
Bartholomew's like,
That's a 19.
Bartholomew's like, whatever.
Alright,
Marty.
then with a 19,
With a 19.
you are able to scout out a fairly secluded area that isn't too deep within the forest. The underbrush and surrounding trees give this space a well-suited hidden spot of sorts. It's going to be a lot harder for people from the outside of the forest to be able to spot you, and those deeper within the forest would have to make their way over through fairly loud brush. So, is everybody ready to spin camp for the night?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll take first watch.
I'll be fine with second.
Sticking...
I'll take Greg.
I will take second with break because it seems like that's tradition.
Okay.
I'll take first watch with. No, I don't really want to take watch though. To be
Don't
honest, I
have
feel
to.
like
Don't have
sleeping
to.
the entire night. Yeah, but then Bartholomew is all alone.
Milo will take watch with Bartholomew.
Okay.
You want She did it on purpose, didn't she? You did
Yep.
that on purpose.
Yep.
What? What do you mean? Absolutely not.
100%.
What do
Absolutely
you
not.
mean?
Also, like,
What do you
first watch,
mean?
come on. When has she ever taken first watch? Never.
I don't know,
So-
could be nice for once.
There's a third
It's
watch
okay.
to do, right?
There.
There is-
Darius is on his own so far for a third watch.
Okay.
Oh, well, then I'll take it. With Darius.
Okay. So we have
Anyway,
Chaos
I-
Gremlin.
I'll wake up early, it's fine.
Hmm.
Just the start of the
Any
watch is not
games?
really my thing.
I needed me goblin laughing.
I love it.
Alright,
Oh boy.
then to kick
If Amara
off our
dies,
first
what should be her next character? Goblin.
Yes.
It's a mind goblin.
just play like a sorcerer that does all like illusion and enchantment
He's got
spells.
one in a
Play the
roster.
mind goblin.
Imagine.
So,
Love it.
Sorry. Go on.
first watch. Both of you roll me perception checks, or one of you can roll it with advantage.
Where's the
Oh.
dragon as we're sleeping?
What's your perception like?
My passive or regular? Just
Your regular.
flat. I have a +2 on my perception.
All right, I've got a +5, so probably just give me advantage.
Yeah, I'll give Milo advantage.
Beep.
And guidance.
Ooh, guidance. Beep.
How do you give him guidance?
Because I'm awake and you're asleep. Duh. And because I'm cleric. Clerics give
Philip,
guidance.
Can you ask,
That's a
can you
26.
ask how he gives him guidance?
How does Bartholomew give
Usually
Milo guidance? What does he do for the guidance spell? It is a touch-based spell, so
Yes, it is.
There,
I was
there.
hoping you will take his finger and just like poke his forehead. Like guidance.
I thought you would be more creative.
Bartholomew's very
Potter,
basic with his
the boy
guidance.
who lived, come to die.
I can touch you now.
Can you get the timestamp for him though to make a short of that? That was good.
So, with a 26, after the most awkward spellcasting touch someone can give, Milo, keeping a sharp eye on your surroundings, knowing that you're in a place, there's a lot that can happen from everything you've seen in this forest so far. Like, this place is kind of crazy, so, but keeping a sharp eye out, nothing really sparks your attention in this moment.
What's that Cotton Eye Joe fellow hasn't shown up?
No, God.
It only does when we're on a out. Yeah, in the wilderness, but I guess he must be very busy tonight. That was an open question, like invitation for conversation to Milo.
Oh, I thought that was out of character. Ah,
No, in character.
what did you say? Could you please repeat it?
I said, normally would see this Cotton Eye Joe fella skulk in the mist, but he must be very busy today. He'll leave us alone for once.
Cotton Eye Joe? I'm not familiar.
Oh, it's some weird spirit entity thing that kind of stalks us while we're camping.
Oh. Well, thankfully it's not here.
Yeah. My goodness.
Mm.
I'm hungry. What? Do we have any apples? I haven't had an apple in forever.
Milo pulls out some dried apples from his pack.
That'll do. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Of course. It's not exactly the fresh apples that we'd like it to be, but it's something.
It's something. Um, can Bartholomew, like, recognize any constellations in the sky?
Sky overhead is pretty well blocked by the canopy of trees.
That's right. Versus that, can Bartholomew identify the species of the tree surrounding us?
Real nature.
Sure thing. Guidance. Don't worry about the guidance. Ugh.
Looking around
It's a 5.
these trees, every once in a while, you notice the way Milo stares off into the rest of the forest around you. Why would one want to miss this forest for the trees?
Lovely trees. I love trees. Trees are fun.
Trees are quite lovely.
I don't know what kind of these trees are, but I do like a cherry blossom. They're nice. They're pretty. Or a
Yeah.
jacaranda. Those are also very nice.
I used to know a cherry blossom tree back in the Feywild. He taught me how to speak
You
Sylvan.
heard- You knew a cherry blossom tree?
In the Feywild, everything has a voice.
Right. Makes
The tree-
sense.
The trees could speak, the rivers, you could bargain with rivers to pass unperturbed. It's a very strange place.
Oh. Like, please, Mr. River, or entity of the river, please do not drown me. I just want to get to the other side.
Something like that.
I'll give you fish. Or, like, what would you give a river fish? I don't think so.
The one river I knew had quite the sweet tooth.
Treacle tart, sugar bombs, sweet rolls. Could give it an entire factory of sweets.
Getting across that river is the reason why I learned how to make caramel.
Caramel apples. That sounds nice.
Oh, it does. When we get to Neverwinter, we should get some supplies to make some caramel apples.
Yeah, if we don't die first.
Well, hopefully we won't die. That is the hope.
Yes. And we also need to steal a carriage from my family's estate.
Yep.
Caravan. A caravan would be more useful than a carriage. Or prolonged borrowing, as you said.
Prolonged borrowing.
It's my house. Like, I'm taking what's mine, technically. I guess. I haven't been there in the past God knows how long, but still my house. I wonder if my bedroom's the same as it was when I left.
Be.
I can't think of anything else to talk about.
It's a shame we can't see the stars. Maybe we should have.
Yeah.
Maybe we should have set up in the grasslands.
Maybe. Then we would have been too exposed.
we would have been too exposed, but
Yeah, last thing you want is bandits seeing us campfire, brightly colored tents. It's like, oh, those idiots. Like, let's just steal their stuff.
can Milo cast Prestidigitation to make it look like there's stars glittering in the tree line?
Give me a Arcana check.
Oh, I'm bad at those. Can it,
Guidance.
knowing that this is a bard spell, could it be performance instead? Especially because it's Prestidigitation. You know, it's kind of like the bard perform spell.
I will allow it.
Dope. That's a +7. That's a 24.
Talking of the missing stars and sleeping in the grasslands in order to gaze up to the heavens above, something is sparked within Milo and Bartholomew. Soon you see above you in the canopy of the trees a not exact match of the typical starry sky, but a close approximation with varied colors and wild patterns. You wouldn't see any noticeable constellations, but you would see a beautiful and brilliant galaxy before you.
That's quite beautiful. Definitely have a talent for magic.
It took a while to learn. Learning in secret is difficult, but when you have hundreds of years to do it,
And I'm sure trying to play magic in the Underdark isn't quite safe. You don't know what's trying to eat you. That uses sound to hunt their food.
fair. Most males aren't allowed to learn magic down there anyway.
Is that some weird drow law or something?
Yeah. The Drow don't generally allow their men to learn magic.
Fair enough. How long? How long were you in the Underdark?
A little under 300 years.
Oh wow. Sorry, that didn't mean to come off as That's a very long time.
It
You're
was.
surrounded in dark.
It took me a long time to get back up to the surface. And to be fair, it was the first time I had been on the surface.
Mm.
Trees and things like that hold a special part in my heart. Just show a
I can
little
only
bit of
imagine.
where I came from. I will say though, if we ever get the chance to go to the Underdark, I'm not taking you to Menzoberranzan, but there's a couple places that I'd love to take you guys to see.
No thanks. I don't really want to go to our capital city of nation and
Oh, no. But going to see the halls of Blingden Stone and Mithril Hall, that would be a sight to see. I used to know a barrow warden down there. He got his hands removed by drow, by a drow hunting party. He was well respected for being able to make it back from that.
Hmm.
They had fashioned a pickaxe and a hammer made of mithril and attached it to the stumps where his hands once were. Allowed him to
Well,
keep
that's
doing
kinda
his work.
Oh, that's kind of grotesque.
Well,
Cool at the same time.
It was like a prosthetic. It wasn't. It's not like they attached it to the stumps. It was like a fitting.
Ah, okay, makes sense. Makes sense.
No, the Smurf Neblin are a gentle people.
A Smurf Niblin.
Smurf Neblin.
My bad, not
I
Smurf.
I believe surface. Well, I believe people up here call them deep gnomes.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's it. Now I know what you're talking about.
After I got free from Menzo Baranzan, I spent quite a bit of time in Blingden Stone.
I'm guessing
Well-
that's the gnomish capital city.
Yes.
About Dwagar. Encounter any Dwagar?
Mostly when I was in Menzo Baranzan. They had an open trade agreement with the Drow. They both had a slave-based economy, and it made sense.
Yeah.
I don't have many good experiences with the Dwergar, but I can respect how straightforward they are.
What about Myconids? Myconids?
I've heard tell of Myconids. I've never actually seen one before. I remember the Barrow Warden I knew, he used to talk about when he went on his expeditions, there was a Myconid colony that he would cross paths with.
Ooh. I've never met any Myconids myself, but they seem quite interesting creatures.
Mr. Disengulp was an interesting man. And he got to see a lot of things.
Why are you laughing, Caleb?
No reason.
No reason. Sure. I totally believe that. Would you say time as Overwatchers will come to conclusion? Has enough time passed for us to go to sleep?
Yep. Your time has passed. It is time for the second watch.
I kind of shove Raylana awake. It's like, your turn.
A+, by the way, guys. That was fantastic.
That was so movie romantic. From that
Oh my
awkward moment, like, oh my god, like, what is happening? What are we even doing? And there was a little feeling of conversation. Mwah. Mwah.
You know the hecklers from the Muppets? That's
Yeah.
what I feel like right now.
Especially with what you guys were saying in the Twitch chat. Jeez.
What were you guys saying in the Twitch chat? I can't.
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
God
Don't worry
damn it.
about
no.
Good.
Like,
It's
engaged.
fine. Don't worry. You're okay.
I dig it.
So,
We got our snacks. That's for sure.
Raylana and
I-
Drake.
Yes.
You two may roll a perception check, or one of you may give the other advantage. It is up to you. Just know, Drake, if you roll, it is at disadvantage because it is dark out.
Drake, would you like to give me advantage because I have a +7 perception? Yes.
You-
Okay.
High perception buddies.
And I will also give myself guidance.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
It's a good thing I did that. Oh shoot, that's right. I was supposed to do advantage on that.
Roll one more time. Take the higher of the two.
Yeah, I'll take that one. Thank you. +1. So 23.
23. Keeping an eye out, watching within this forest. For about an hour, nothing appears to happen, nothing that sparks that something might be going on. But soon you begin to see faint twinkling of light around you, around this area that the party has set up as their campsite, and you can almost get the feeling that something's watching you from the darkness of the forest around you. Doesn't feel as though it is going to make its way into the camp, but eyes are on you.
I'll kind of nudge Drake and say, do you see the sparkling lights? I think something's watching us. Does this
I can't see anything. It's dark out here.
uh
Do you see like something? Like, any little lights? I think. Other
Does
than
this-
that, I don't.
would this remind
Those-
me of the Pixies, Caleb? Or would it not?
Can I ask, were you involved with the party when they went to the Dragon Barrow?
That was the burial ground?
Yes.
Yes, I was. Yes. With the will-o-wisp.
This is more giving you will-o-wisps.
Okay.
Those feel a bit odd. So.
Then I will say to Drake, I'm getting. It reminds me of the Dragon Barrow with the will-o-wisp, and I'm not 100% sure if that's what it is, but I think we should just be on guard right now.
Yeah, it does feel a bit odd, and it's not a bad idea to ready ourselves if anything goes south.
So far, from what you can see, they do not appear to be approaching, and they do not seem to fade. Almost as if they are waiting for something.
I don't think I have anything that can hide us or protect us. I'm just going to keep my eyes open, I guess. And I will make sure that I have my save at the ready. And just be generally prepared for combat if things start looking bad. wearing. I guess I'll put on my gear.
Okay. For the next few hours, nothing of note happens. The flame wisps stay in their space, vigilant, watching. But as long as nothing is done, it appears that nothing will be done in response.
I mean, yeah, why attack something and if nothing happens? I mean, it's kind of like my policy on spiders. You stay over there and I'll stay over here and we're good. But whenever it comes time to wake the next watch up, I'm going to warn them about what looks like will-o-wisp.
Alright. Anything else the two of you would like to do on your watch before it goes to the next one?
What kind of grass is around here?
Go ahead, give me a nature check.
Okay.
And I try a nature check as well.
Sure.
Where'd that go? There it is. Wow.
Drake, at this point, you are very familiar with this grass. It's a wild mix of various different native grasses in this area. It appears to have some wheatgrass within it. There's a other named grass in it that I don't know the names of all different kinds of grasses, but now Drake certainly knows like the difference between these grasses. Looking around, you're able to spot various different clusters and colors that kind of come together in this earthen bed of vibrant forest floor. Ray, Alana? There's grass here. You know, the Leaf Lord kind of... the significance of is leaf, in particular. He wasn't called the Grass Lord for a reason, so...
Fair.
But
It is what it is.
yeah,
Oh,
there are grasses.
okay.
I'll pick the few that I find and put them in the single book.
So you're taking... Okay. As you pluck this grass, you notice that the will-o-wisp begin to come a foot closer.
Interesting.
Just going to think in my mind, can I now pick some grass without somebody attacking me? Like, please? I just I just want to do a hobby and I'm already about to get attacked by some will-wisp creatures. After I take you while also keeping my guard up, I'm just going to slowly back away.
Okay.
To pick some grass.
They do not follow you.
Alright, sweet. I open my book cautiously and put them in.
Okay. Anything else the two of you would like to do before handing it off to the last watch?
I'm good.
No, I don't think so. No, I think I'm good.
Alright. Then waking up Amara and Darius for the final watch. The two of you are able to see the will-o-wisp that seem to go in a half circle around the party, though they stand about 29 feet away, or 8.845 meters away.
Thank you.
And the shimmer and flicker of these flames that float give an ethereal light to the dark forest around you. So, you guys can roll perception, give one advantage. However you wish to split this up, you may do so.
Do you want to roll? Although I do have a black dot on perception.
Well, I'm assuming if I don't have my light spell on, I have disadvantage.
Yes.
What's your perception?
Do you mean the bonus that I have on perception?
Yeah.
I have a +4.
Okay. I have a +7, but with disadvantage. That's scary.
Well, I can give you guidance as well.
Okay. Would
So,
casting my light spell just wake everyone up?
and you will make everyone see awe. And I don't think the wisp will like that very much.
You are able to control how bright it is and what color it might be, so.
Alright, I will cast it. And I'll cast it as a green light. And very, very dim. But I'll cast it. I'll cast it out.
Alright. Casting out this dim light, you're now just barely able to see a little bit further within this forest. The floor covered in brush and various natural debris. It's not it's almost like holding a candle that is able to spread its light out farther, but not exactly keep bright.
Okay.
So.
Can we roll our perception checks during that light?
You may.
Because Amara, this gives us both advantage on spotting traps and enemies now. With my guiding light.
Go on, roll for it. And add a d4.
Well, no, we both can roll with advantage.
Oh. Oh, okay.
So that's what my guiding light. We can roll. Anyone in my guiding light gets advantage on spotting traps from enemies.
So you don't want my little guidance?
I'll take your guidance. I won't say that. But I'm just saying you get to roll with advantage as well.
Okay.
Guidance D4. I don't get guidance very often. Usually far away.
Is that a match? And look at that! You rolled a 4.
Alright. So a 26 and a 22. As you two keep an eye out, focusing in and watching these will-o-wisps, you can see that as the light reaches out and briefly touches them, they begin to back away, the light seemingly keeping them at bay. Overhead in the canopy, you can see through breaks in branches and gaps in the leaves of the trees that dawn is swiftly approaching. But nothing much more of note meets your eyes. You have about
How many wisps?
maybe how many wisps? There are about 5 spread out in a half circle.
And where's the dragon?
The dragon is currently in like the middle of this camp.
Okay.
It's sleeping soundly.
Yes, you can see.
Oh.
Looking back at the dragon every once in a while, you're able to see that occasionally it'll like move its head and claw at the air.
It's dreaming about its home. Oh.
It's just weird to see flame wisps out here in the forest. Right? I ask Amara.
I mean, we did found the other ones a little bit in the wild. Do you want to befriend them?
Are they here for the trek? Are they here for us? I mean, you know me. I want to befriend everyone. Should I go say
Yes,
hi?
that is true. Do they look like? How are they kind of like acting? Do they look chill, or do they look like they could be around a specific area, as in protecting something?
Go ahead and roll insight.
I'm going to add a D4 to this roll,
Alright.
just to let you know that I'm doing it. 19.
19. Alright. Looking out. It's strange. It's almost giving you a sense of guardianship. As if instead of acting as a threat, it's more acting as a deterrent. The way that
Oh.
the will-o-wisps stand, how they stay in position, it's as if something is making them stand guard.
Oh well, I shall share this information with Darius. Can we walk closer to them? But not as in I'm going to march on over there. More as in slowly walking, not to scare them.
Sure. How close do you get? They're currently 29 feet away from you.
As close as I can, maybe until I notice a certain change in behavior.
Alright. Stepping forward 5, 10. You get within 15 feet of them. And you see the two closest to you in this half circle flicker brightly for a moment.
I don't remember if last time we tried to talk to them. But I feel like she would maybe just ask to the universe. What are you guarding? Oh, we did try to talk to them. That didn't end up well.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
I'm rolling on flat. Oh, okay. 23. Oh, I hope I'm not using all my good rolls now.
As you ask this out, a response is not given from the direction of the will-o-wisps, but deeper within the forest, you hear a voice call out. You stray closer to my home than many would dare. I wish to keep an eye to ensure my home is safe.
Does that voice sound familiar to Darius?
It does.
Does that sound so familiar to anybody?
I'll step forward and just, hello. It's good to hear from you again.
Hi there.
At that, you see a woman step from the wood. Beautiful elven features in the face, long pointed ears, deep brunette locks that fall down in curls like vines, with
Wow.
what appears to be a green and orange leaf dress that almost seems to, with every movement, rustle and flash with verdant greens and deep orange. As the woman coming closer within the light, you can now see her eyes are a solid earthen brown. And she looks to Darius. Oh, I did not expect to see you so soon.
That makes two of us. How are those apple trees coming out?
They are growing nicely. Thank you again.
Of course. I'm sorry, we didn't mean to intrude. We're just working our way to Neverwinter, so. Um,
I see. Well, when you have a creature such as yours, you cannot be too careful within a wood. I hope you forgive me for my anticipation.
they were very kind. They kept their distance, I understand. But I also understand your hesitation with our new addition. But Amara here is helping train it to be better than most that it shares the name with.
I wish you luck in that pursuit. I do not know of many cases where a dragon has been able to be trained. But
Well, this one is lucky because it has many good people to take care of it.
I am sure. So, as someone who should be better suited for hospitality and for being such a gracious host, why don't I make up for it with this? You see, as she says that, she flicks her hand, and in her hand is a large red apple. From the tree that you gave me the seeds, I was able to sprout something of this. And for being an unkind host and forgetting hospitality, I wish to seek your forgiveness with this. She holds out towards Darius.
Darius will accept it. He'll accept the apple and say, "You don't owe us anything. You know, we're intruding in your forest, but I appreciate the gesture."
It is generosity enough of you to allow us to rest here, actually.
And he'll actually reach into his bag and pull out a couple carrot seeds. Say, "This is actually from my personal garden."
You have a garden of your own?
I grew up on a farm. We grew these. We grew carrots. So, yes, I have a small plot back at our house.
I see. Well, you are kind in your gift. She holds out her hands for the carrot seeds.
I'll put them in.
You can see as the seeds fall into her hands that already, as soon as they touch against her skin, these seeds have begun to crack and sprout. As if nature energy were filling them and sending them into a quickness.
That is amazing.
Too mesmerizing to talk.
I shall keep watch over these. I thank you once again
Yes, thank you as well. We'll. I know the sun's dawning. I see the light coming, so we'll be leaving here soon, and um, I'm sure we'll see you on our way back.
I hope to see you. But again, your thanks. And with that, she fades back out, falling back into the darkness of the forest around you as the will-o'-wisp begin to puff out of sight.
Look at you making friends.
Yeah, I guess I made this friend. She lives in this forest. Of course, this is normally she has a very like bright, very majestic looking section of the forest. So didn't expect to see her here.
It's interesting.
And he'll look
Did
at
you
the
just saw a
apple.
nymph?
Huh?
Well, that... Nope. Was that a nymph?
I don't know.
I'm going to
That's a
assume
question
it
for
was.
Caleb.
No, because it's going to be. Maybe. So, I'm just gonna assume that it was a nymph. That you befriended the nymph.
He'll look at the apple and go, I know who will love this. This came from Barty's seeds.
Oh, that's true.
As Ethan immediately wakes up.
I wasn't asleep. I was reading something.
It's going to be thrilled.
Explain.
We just got an apple from the lady who you gave me an apple seed to give to.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Was that the dryad?
Oh, yeah. A dryad, not a nymph. Oh, that's the same thing, though.
A
There's
No?
a difference.
A dryad.
No, nymphs and dryads are two completely different things.
Yes.
Oh, because the nymphs are from the lakes or something like that, like bodies of water.
Not necessarily, just nymphs are generally from like a specific, like it can be from, you can have a nymph from a tree, you can have a nymph from a bush, you can have a nymph from like a pond.
Okay, fair.
Dryads
But
are
yes, where's your friend Dryad?
So,
Next
Now,
time,
correct
maybe
me
you'll
if I'm
see her.
wrong, Caleb, but sure magic is fey magic, right? Wasn't that circle?
as far as you're aware.
I got it here. Dryad, in Greek mythology, a nymph or nature spirit who lives in trees. So a tree nymph and a dryad
Oh, yeah.
are the exact same thing.
Within
I guess it
D&D,
depends which
slightly
book you're
different.
reading.
okay, so dryads are just tree
Mm.
nymphs. Got it.
Yep. Naiads are lake or river spirits, and
yeah.
oceanids are ocean nymphs, and there's mountain nymphs, there's wind nymphs, there's different kinds of nymphs.
So, anything else the morning shift would like to do before we set off on our next part of the journey?
I think so.
All right,
No? Do you have something in mind? I don't.
then
I mean, I do, but I don't want to harass Darius at this time.
everyone may come up from their rest, and if Otherwise, we can continue on.
When I see Bartholomew get up, I'll be like, "Hey, Bartholomew," and toss him the apple.
Actually, thinking a fresh apple when I was on watch. I had dry ones, but this is lovely. Where did it come from? 'Cause I don't
You
see any
remember
apple trees
that?
around.
Yeah, you remember that elf that that we gave the apple seeds to?
Oh yeah.
Her
About it.
her tree sprouted. This is from those.
Oh, lovely. I'm not quite tempted to eat it now because I don't know what a Feywild apple would do to someone.
Mess up your morning digestion.
No.
Probably. I'm still going to take a bite of it.
So you take a bite of the apple?
Yes, I take a bite of the Feywild apple.
Need a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, Miles gonna be like, wait, no. Oh, fuck.
Give Barty a potion, he'll drink it. Give him an apple, he'll eat it.
Oh my god.
Okay, now I need you to roll me a D100. And you will soon find out what I was laughing about earlier.
You sound like friggin' Pegasus from Yu-Gi-Oh! Right there.
Yugi, my boy.
90.
That's a nice number.
It's a great number.
Is it not?
I don't think
Oh,
so.
it doesn't look good. Oh, it doesn't look good.
Oh no.
He's
Well,
left.
What's happening to him?
imagine
Is he
we're
becoming a
pre-seed
frog?
right
Do
here.
we have
He's
Groot
taking a
on
bite.
our hands?
Milo's like jumping towards him to stop him.
Yeah, Miles is like, no.
Time
No, shit.
slows down.
Oh,
As-
no.
As Milo leaps out to stop Bartholomew from this course of action, time slows down as Bartholomew takes a bite of this apple, which tastes delicious. And the delicious taste, the sweetness, the crispness of this apple, all of it distracts you. As suddenly a pulse. I need to know. Your campsite is 30 feet circular.
Uh-huh.
Where is Bartholomew in the camp when he bites this apple?
I guess just like on the outer circle, I guess. Because can't really tell on the map. There is no map.
There is no map for this. I just want an approximate guess. Darius,
I would
you
say
are
he's
within 30 feet. Milo, since you were
say-
leaping to try and stop him from biting this apple, you two are within 30 feet.
I should have just taken warning from my own fucking meme I posted. It's not an ordinary apple.
Raylana,
Oh, friggin' bit.
Drake, and Amora, I need to know how close did you make camp near Bartholomew? Would you had 30 feet. He is on the outer edge. Would you have made it within that 30 feet?
I would have been near the I would have been near the trail, which was also next to the grasslands. I wanted to be as close to the grasslands as I could.
So I'm gonna say Drake is out of range. Raylana. You're muted.
You muted.
You're muted.
I'm deepest into the woods, we'll say.
You are within range.
Okay.
Amara.
Oh, and I was about to go with the logic that we would all kind of stay near-ish, so she'll be near-ish.
Okay.
It's fine.
So
Let's
Drake,
die.
you watch as everyone in your party suddenly has a pair of papercraft butterfly wings that appear across their back. These large paper mache crafted beautiful butterfly wings that spread out across their backs.
So fucking cool.
Amazing.
It's so fucking cool.
Okay,
Wow.
okay.
All right.
The question is, can we use them?
They're made out of paper.
Each of them
You never know.
seem to take on a bit of the personality of the person that they sprout across. For Amara, it's more dark browns and more subtle colors, whereas for Milo it is bright and vibrant. Beautiful butterfly wings. For Raylana, it's forest greens and lush wooded color. For Darius, it's bright yellows and light blues. And finally, for Bartholomew, copper wing accents with gold and platinum trim, as well as some pink thrown into the mix. But everyone around
Lovely.
you, for some reason unknown to you, has suddenly gained the ability to have paper wings on their backs.
Oh my god.
He's just
Amazing.
he's just going to
What's
scream
the
very loudly like this.
I guess we just became the wing.
Why do you have wings made out of paper? This
I was
even
hungry.
come from?
Hey, Bartholomew,
That doesn't explain it.
Darius?
How did you guys get wings?
take another
You
bite.
guys get paper wings.
You take
Get
a
closer, Drake.
Bartholomew,
Get
you
closer,
fucking
Drake.
dare.
It's going to
Don't you
bite
fucking
into the
dare.
apple again.
Oh my god.
Do you?
What?
I don't care.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Wisdom save.
Another wisdom saving throw.
Do we
Wait,
not get a,
yeah, I
do
want
we
to
not
keep
get a
my
Milo
paper
check?
wings. Can I walk away
So-
from that?
Well,
Like,
this is all happening, like, Darius said that.
Lenny.
There's another bite.
Alright.
Okay. On this bite, you
Well, I
can
should say
taste
he has a +2 to these. I forgot to say that earlier.
a 9 still wouldn't have made it.
Good.
Biting into this part of the apple, you can still taste that it is a very sweet, very nice apple. But the effect of the weird thing that just happened does not seem to happen this time. You have one more bite left of this apple.
Tempting. Okay.
Tempting fate.
Rolling. 16.
Alright.
Roll me another D100.
Oh my god.
Oh
Yay.
my god!
Oh
What
no, I
now?
wanted to do my pepper wings.
Are you kidding me?
Thirteen.
The opposite side of the scale. So,
Right.
Yes.
God. 13, huh?
Yes. I see.
As you take this bite,
Drake is
I
scared.
have to look up something real quick.
Okay.
Oh no, that's a bad sign.
Is this the session that we all going to become some goat?
No.
Drum roll.
Okay.
man, I can't say I'm sitting here like Darius doesn't know about Milo's wings, but as just a member of the audience, out of character, I am dying to know what's going through Milo's head.
Mildly traumatized and very upset.
As he just watched Bartholomew take 2 more bites, and then I need everyone to give me a perception check. As
Perception.
now- I still have my light on, so everyone has advantage.
everyone does have advantage on this.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
Wait. My -1. I had a perception check. Here we go.
Oh, not nice.
Oh my god.
22.
1.
19. That's 20 minus.
Great. Everyone saved except me.
Ah,
Drake critted.
dang.
Unless it's another one of those mind twisting thing where when you roll high, the unfortunate event happens to you.
Well, it's not a save. It's just a perception check.
This is fucking hilarious. So,
Oh, I love being chaotic.
Drake, Darius, Rilana, and Milo. You all notice Drake just barely able to spot this bit of movement as you suddenly see rushing towards Bartholomew.
No.
This
Oh my god, what is that?
almost
What is
blurred
that?
vision of something. Milo, you recognize this immediately from your past. This is a quickling.
Uh-oh.
And as you notice it, you see it just almost like a flash of blue rush towards Bartholomew. And,
Does it look violent?
well, we'll find out. I need Bartholomew to make me a dex saving throw.
Oh, no. Okay. 13. That's better than
15.
nothing. 15. Okay.
With a 15, as this creature rushes up towards Bartholomew, you don't see it, but you do feel it as you feel a tiny hand going into one of your side pouches and jiggle around frantically like searching for something. and you look down and see
Uh.
this tiny blue creature, long pointed ears, hair whipped back as if still being pulled by wind, just digging through your pouches frantically.
What are you doing in my bag? Get out.
As soon
Kinda
as it
like-
hears that it's been spotted, you see the creature go, huh? Oh, fuck! And just zoom off.
Do I have a spell that could slow it down? I probably don't do.
What do? It is quickly running away.
Mold earth, turn the ground into mud.
It's
Ooh.
flying, isn't it? Oh, it doesn't look like it has
Is it
wings.
flying?
Not flying, it is strictly running. So you
Ground.
turn the ground into mud. Is there a saving throw involved with that, or does it just turn the terrain into difficult terrain?
Just turns the terrain to difficult terrain.
Okay. Then you see as the ground underneath it turns into mud, it does slow down. It is still moving very fast.
Can I cast command on it and tell it to approach?
You are currently... I need you to roll me initiative, Darius, and it will also roll Actually, I'll just put it into the combat tracker.
I've got command. I could do command.
We could both do it.
Can I cast like a magic missile? Because that goes pretty far. And it's like you can get it quick enough. I can. It's like something with like the little magic missile.
Okay, first
I'm not trying to kill it.
to resolve the command and the distance. The distance is currently 30 feet, but since it rolled a higher initiative than both of you, you see it almost get hit with a burst of speed as it flashes forward and is now about 90 feet away from you.
Mm.
And
Is that considered? God.
I didn't even roll initiative.
Is that considered like a? That sounds like a silly question. Is it considered like a humanoid? As a humanoid?
no.
Okay. Because I have hold, but it's not. Good to know.
I mean, if it's 90
Right.
feet away, I mean, if I don't know if it's possible, but on my turn, I could run 30 feet and get within the 60 feet range of my spell.
If you want to do that, you can.
I mean, if I
It's
saw it
still-
rummaging through Bartholomew's bag and then run away and Bartholomew tried to stop it, yeah, I would. I don't want to steal her stuff.
All right. So
Can I roll initiative? Cause I didn't even roll initiative. You say you got a higher
Yeah.
initiative.
this initiative track that we're doing right now is just to resolve the spell if it would be within range and have the ability to be cast on it. So, since Darius called for a spell that he wanted to do, the creature was fleeing. We did a initiative roll to see if there would be enough time and he'd have the distance to be able to cast the spell in. So, resolving this, you're going to cast command on the creature,
Mm-hmm.
and it has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Correct.
Alright, it does not have wisdom as a saving throw, so it will roll a wisdom check. Of course, it's blocked, so I can't see it, and this is
Like a 5. Plus whatever, it's plus 5.
Yep, definite fail. So, what is your command?
I would say approach, and then the idea for me is just that when it gets close within 5 feet of me, grab it, just so I can hold it. I mean, it's how small is it? I guess that's the.
It is considered tiny. It is.
Yeah, he'll just tell it to approach, so it moves next to me.
Also, Milo, some things that you know about quicklings. Just as you've seen this and noticed this fey creature and understand it, you know that for quicklings, a quickling spends most of its time perpetuating acts of mischief on slower creatures. One rarely passes up an opportunity to tie a person's bootlaces together, move the stool a creature is about to sit on, or unbuckle a saddle while no one is looking. Tricks of that sort are hardly the limit of their artful malice, however. They don't commit outright murder, but quicklings can ruin lives in plenty of other ways. Such as by stealing an important letter, swiping coins collected for the poor, or planting a stolen item in someone's bag.
Interesting.
So, you cast this spell, and you can see that the quickling comes to a dead stop, turns, and rushes up to you, getting directly in front of you. That is its turn. Darius.
I just want to grab it by like the back and just kind of hold it up so it can't run and just go, well, now that wasn't very nice.
Okay. Go ahead and make a athletics check.
Now, I do want to specify, since Darius is bigger, he does have advantage on any grapple checks.
Do I get advantage?
Give me just one moment while I triple check that. Because if you do, that's going to make this even funnier.
Glad. Oh, I just love it when Bartholomew goes into his code.
Grapple must be no more than one size larger than you, and it must be within reach. Using at least one free hand, you try to seize the target by making a grapple check, a strength athletics check contested by the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics. To succeed automatically if the target is incapacitated, you subject the target to the grappled condition. The condition specifies these things that end it, and you can release the target. I am seeing nothing about advantage. Oh. Unless the creature is 2 or more. So, When you're moving, you can drag or carry the grappled creature with you, but your speed is halved unless the creature is 2 or more sizes smaller than you. So he would have full movement, but he wouldn't have
Oh, okay.
advantage on it.
Okay.
At least according to the player's handbook. So go ahead and roll athletics. That's command. Okay, so it goes. I have no idea why this is running so slow.
Just hoping it's down at 1.
So 13. Didn't add the thing. 13 plus 8. As you reach down to try and grab it by the scruff of its neck, the spell command fades off of it, and as it does, its eyes go wide and you see it blur to the side, ducking out of the way of your grasp. Now, we open initiative to everyone. If anyone else wishes to do something...
Sure, I'll roll initiative. It's a 19.
Oh.
Everybody who has their special butterfly... Oh shit, Cal has butterfly wings as well. Oh. Oh, that's gonna be so fun.
Oh no.
So. Let's see. Combat tracker. There we go.
Right.
Right there. Alright, position yourselves where you would be around this creature as you would like. Those who are joining initiative.
I'm just seeing a picture of 2 people standing over a village.
We're on the top right of it.
Collapse your character sheet.
Should be on the top right by the mountains.
Weird, I'm not seeing it. Let me reload my page and see if that works.
Might need to reload.
Okay, there we go. Where's the quickling? Oh, there's the quickling. Yeah.
First is the Quickling, and as it is the Quickling, it is going to Quickling run away. It moves 120 feet.
Doesn't that proc attacks of opportunity?
It does. Those attacks have disadvantage. So anyone within the 5 feet may send out an attack if they want, or if they have Warcaster.
Alright, that's an 18 with a rapier attack from me.
19 with my sword.
18 at disadvantage?
Yep, 18 at disadvantage. Oh wait, no, that's a 7 at disadvantage. Never mind. I saw Darius's and I thought that was my other attack. My bad. So I rolled a 7.
So
Mine's a 19 with disadvantage.
Milo, as you go to try and stop the Quickling from moving, you stab out with a dagger and you see it blurs for a moment, like the flash moving in front of you around the dagger, or not around the dagger, around the rapier. But because it was dodging your attack, it doesn't see the longsword swinging in. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's try not to kill this thing, because I want to talk to it.
So how do you want to do that?
Oh my god.
Do you want to say that that was non-lethal damage?
I mean, preferably. I mean, I guess I was already trying to capture it, not kill it, because I could have tried. Can I make that non-lethal?
Sure, you can flip it from swinging the edge of your blade to hitting it with the flat of the blade, knocking it unconscious to the ground.
I knock it, like, towards Milo.
Almost like hitting a baseball is sort of the feeling that you get. And then
That
you're
is
left
so
with
the game
like,
I had in mind.
the reverb of the blade jiggling in your hands. But the Quickling is knocked unconscious.
And that, kids, was the invention of baseball.
And
And
this
the
is how
fact that we are
baseball
like
spread
in a
across the
circle
Forgotten
and a
Realms.
different position around the circle. Whose turn is it to run? Whose turn is it to run?
So,
boy.
Someone tie it up.
I wasn't trying to hurt it. I just didn't want it to run away with Bartholomew's stuff.
Does it appear to have anything of Bartholomew's on it?
looking it over, you're not seeing anything that would declare that it is.
Can I look in my bag to see if it put anything in it?
Sure. Also, I have to reset my browser. One of my friends just told me why my dice rolls are so slow. So I'm going to do that really fast. So for those watching on stream, we're going to flick through this very quickly. Or as quick as one can. Campaign. And join as DM. There we go. Pop back up. Alright. Now, let me do a quick roll just to make sure that helped. Yep, much better. So much better. There we go. So, anyway, back into the game. You now have an unconscious Quickling looking into your bag, Bartholomew. You do not notice anything that changed. There's nothing taken, there's nothing given.
Interesting.
What is this?
Bartholomew's gonna.
Sure.
Yeah, what is this thing? This speedy creature.
So,
Never seen it before.
Milo knows what it is.
It would be this is a Quickling. It's a little fey creature that fucks with you.
Oh, now
Oh,
this
that's
is...
Sorry. Oh,
I was just saying now this is in our existence.
I suggest we tie up its legs. Can't really go anywhere if its legs are tied up.
Can I just hog tie this thing?
You certainly can while it's still asleep. Go ahead and give me a... Fuck, I just had that. Okay.
Knowing from my character's background, can I use performance for this? Just like do some dope ass Shibari nodding or something? I don't know.
Amazing.
That is fantastic.
That was so well played.
Yes,
You know what?
please.
Fuck it. Go ahead.
Dope.
What type of that? How do you say no?
Go ahead.
Now we
and
need to know what
roll
kind
your
of knock you are
Shibari.
using.
Remember, we have a child here, though, so...
I'm not explaining what Shibari is.
Yeah, just
No,
tell
no,
us.
no.
Well, wait, technically Shibari is not sexual in orientation, it's artistic. It can
That's
be
true.
used for that kind of thing, but but originally it was considered for artistic purposes. It's not my fault the internet's fucked up.
Don't be googling that shit.
Way.
Yes. Don't Google. So,
22.
22. This is the most tasteful Shibari demonstration anyone in this party has ever seen. The knots
taking notes?
and ropes are expertly folded and crafted, tightened and caught
Come on,
up.
see
You
what
see
compare.
the arms come up behind, the legs pulled back, and in this pose of restraint, this Quickling begins to rouse from his sudden sleep as he looks around at the group, stunned for a moment before
Oh.
You know, it's fairly rude to just suddenly tie up a fellow on his way away from you.
It's also very rude to rifle through people's bags. Not very hospitable of you.
Why
Well-
were you in my bag?
It's not like I was trying to do anything. Oh, my wrists are going numb. It's...
No, they're not.
Can we lift it and balance it a little bit? Whoever is
goodness.
holding it.
Go ahead and roll a strength check.
It's not me! I'm not the one holding it. Who's holding it?
You said that you want to hold it up.
No, I don't want to hold it. Can whoever has it swing it a little?
Oh, you're so twisted.
I know. Thank you.
This is what we do to Faye in our party.
Milo getting slightly uncomfortable.
Especially with everyone taking notes on how he wrapped him up.
Right.
We've Joey.
Raylana, you watch on in horror. Your Christian mind can barely wrap itself around this display.
Oh
So,
my god.
What is Christianity in the Feywilds?
Right.
you know, nature and stuff.
Nature.
Being so secluded.
Lord. Leaf Lord. Leaf Lord, Anity.
I just don't know what it means, and I do. That's right, does not know what is happening.
Leaf Lord is Catholic coded.
Oh god.
Literal one.
Ilmater's Christian. Actually, no, he's more like Protestant. So
Yeah.
Drake, you no idea what's going on. Like, a bunch of shit has been happening around you. There's this tiny little blue thing that is talking, and Milo, after it got knocked out by Darius, has just tied it up in a weird fashion. Like, some of the knots just don't seem to function for the purpose of keeping someone restrained. And then there's other knots that you're like, okay. Overall, this is a weird way to start the morning.
And everyone has wings.
And
except-
everyone has butterfly wings, except for... you can see...
Pepper.
You glance over and see Cal standing. Her cat, which many of you had seen previously, turned back into a statue come morning, is still standing despite her not saying the command phrase. At her side, it too has a pair of small black and blue wings with some glitter on the outside of it. But you see Cal has these large red and deep purple wings that almost appear to have scars across them.
Can't believe Drake's going to get traumatized by an apple since all this is happening because of Faye. Well, apple!
Drake, an apple a day keeps the cleric away. So you have him tied up. He, looking to your group, goes, it's not my fault you bit into an apple. I was summoned here. This is what I was meant to do. I was meant to go through your shit and steal something. I had no control.
By who?
By who do you think?
Not my dad, that's at least I thought.
So this one has daddy issues. That makes sense.
I don't think I want to hear you say the word daddy while you're tied up like that.
If I have to be uncomfortable, then so do you.
I promise you that is not uncomfortable.
Who? I'll
Says
ask the
the
question
one-
again.
Says the one who has just restrained me from doing all kinds of movement. I am a quickling. I do not be restrained. See,
Well,
he's
right now you are
starting
a
to fight.
relaxing.
I'll ask you again. Who sent you?
Go ahead and make an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay, haven't done that before.
If that doesn't work, I do have Zone of Truth if you want.
But I don't believe Zone of Truth compels them to talk. It just compels them not to lie.
Yes.
Correct.
Early 20.
But we can get them to talk.
With that, you can see now being cowed a bit, still, even with his hands tight, his fingers are moving as fast as possible. It almost appears that he cannot be, like, if he stops, there is uncomfortability. Like, movement is necessary for him. And he tries to look over to you, Bartholomew, but is kind of like stopped by the ropes and goes, "Well, you're the one who had the apple. You should know who sent me."
The Dryad sent you to steal something because I ate an apple?
"No, Melora sent me. Yes."
Why?
"Because you ate something of the Feywild."
Yes, but he ate something freely given. It's not like he ate it with consent.
He ate it with consent, which is why he is still standing here after taking 3 bites and not a groveling, slobbering mess. This is just the magics within.
I don't like you.
I don't like you. I steal nothing from you. I ran away, and instead of allowing me to make my way back to my home from whence I was compelled to run from, you decided to instead make me approach you once more, and then quite rudely, looking over to Darius, knock me out with the flat of your blade.
Well, I tried to just grab you at first and you did this weird, like, flip or something.
I don't like
I tried being
held.
gentle. Sorry.
He has height issues. Wavereed asked if things were hidden in my bag. Nothing was put in my bag.
He couldn't even get a chance to grab anything before he was spotted and start looking at it.
What would you
I-
like in return? I've got a plethora of things in my bag that might suit your fancy. Seeds. Would you like some seeds?
I was only sent to fuck with you a little bit. I was going to do nothing more than that. And if I happened to call attention to myself, then I was to run away and leave everything be. It was a quick in and out job I
Okay.
was sent on.
Then we will pull out a dagger and start cutting ropes.
No, don't cut my rope.
Fine.
Hey!
Fine. I will meticulously undo the knots.
It's offense that he's cutting the rope with a dagger.
While they're undoing the knots, can I just touch this thing on the shoulder and just heal it?
Sure.
Just as a gesture of goodwill.
As
Good question. How many
as-
hit points does it have?
You want to give me a medicine check to figure out how much this tiny creature might have in it?
10, 11.
An 11? It went down from a fairly light strike. Probably.
I'll give it 5.
You can
I'll heal it for 5.
You see as you lay on hands, which I assume you do.
Yes.
You watch as what was the large formation of a big lump across the side of its head where the flat of the sword had smacked across to knock it unconscious. Where that large bump was forming and a big blue bruise was spreading. you can see it beginning to shrink a little bit. It's not exactly fully back up, but it is much better than where it was.
Okay. And I'll just say, sorry for the hit.
As its hands are undone, as the knots are taken off and the rope is being removed, it looks over to you, Darius, and says, well, at least one of you is apologetic.
Don't even know what just happened.
I mean,
You were set to steal things. I think you got what you deserved.
for the record, I am the one that stopped you, brought you to me, tried to grab you, and then knocked you unconscious. I don't think anyone else did anything to hurt you.
It's more of the
Did try to
principle
flip
of the matter.
Oh, here's Carrot. You can take that back to your lady. With our deepest apologies.
Can see it slowly puts the carrot away into a tiny little side pouch. This carrot, about yay long. The little pouch that it has, about yay big. And it fully disappears into it.
Now, for the record, that was my long carrot, so I think
Oh.
it was like...
Continue it for like 10 seconds of just, and then the full carrot is put away. Well then,
Okay, bye now.
on my way and just zooms off before disappearing into the forest. A fun way to start one's morning.
That was something.
How was the apple?
It was delicious, actually. I really enjoyed it.
Thanks for the wings.
Totally worth the consequences.
Look at it.
I'm surprised I didn't try to stop me.
Just sitting there, just traumatized, just like, what? Meanwhile, everybody's talking about, like, oh, cool, they got wings. Somebody, please look at Drake. This surprise and confused face he has. It's like, what the heck just happened? Wait.
Alright. Anything else the party would like to do before moving on?
Can we move the wings?
Reaching back with your elbows, you're able to kind of... You can hear the crinkling of paper as they move. These probably not gonna last super long, but they're on your back.
If I lean forward and run and do that,
If we
does
leap
anything
upward,
happen?
something happens.
I'll try it. I'll do that.
I need a intelligence check, Darius.
That'll go well. Yeah, that sounds about right. Do I hit a tree or?
So, Darius, you in your full armor go sprinting forward, arms back, elbows pushing against the wings as swiftly as you can, beginning to think light thoughts. Not light enough as you take a running leap and jump forward, arms out, and then skid across the ground, face first, just across the dirt, grass bunching up into your armor against your shoulder. You can, as you're skittering across the ground, the thought comes to you, you know, might need to take the armor off first. Live and learn.
Live and learn.
Bartholomew kind of like waddles over towards Darius and like squat down beside him. It's like, you want to try that again or fail again? Because that was hilarious.
Did I get any air before gravity took over?
You, I mean, with your strength and a full sprint jump, probably got a good. What's your strength score?
15.
So you got like 16, 17 feet straight forward. Not exactly high, but like you went a distance. And then there's a small crater from where you first impacted.
Did you see me fly, Bartholomew?
What's that?
Did you see me fly?
I saw you leap, then crash. If that's any consolation.
Yeah. The ending was definitely Flash, but before the crash, did you see me soar through there?
I saw
Don't
you
make the live stream.
just, you're in the air and
Flying.
not necessarily flying, just you're in the air and you dropped.
Raylon is gonna pipe up and say, I saw you, Darius.
See? See? I knew I flew.
I saw you. It was very good.
Please, just go to me.
Can I play I Believe I Can Fly on my violin?
Maybe
You
we can
can
give it
play it
another
on your
try.
violin, but not on the stream.
Well, no, I'm not gonna. I will play a non-copyright. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna mess with any actual music. But I'm just saying, in game, that is what he's playing.
So you just hear the violin tones of I believe I can fly.
Demonetized.
Barrett will start
Yes.
stripping off his armor.
Oh my god.
Okay. So you're stripping your armor off now?
I mean, if I have the music with me, yes, I'm gonna try again.
Sure. Can I use that to give him bardic inspiration?
You may.
Dude,
Go ahead and do another intelligence
So you're gonna be
check.
roll-
Oh no.
So you're gonna be rolling a D8 with that.
Intelligence check
Coming
plus a
in short.
D8.
Oh,
This becoming a short is inevitable. It is going to happen.
I wish we could get the license for a clip of I Believe I Can Fly. Just for like 30 seconds. So, you also have a D8 that you can add to this if you would like.
oh. To the intelligence roll?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, okay. 17 plus 8.
Smartest
comes
I've ever
out
been.
To 25?
Yep.
Yep. So, with a 25, as you stand up and look back to your wings, and the thought crosses your mind to begin removing the armor, But then another part of you goes, that's fucking stupid. These are paper wings. It's not going to be able to carry your weight regardless of how much armor you shed. Like, there's no way that these wings can actually support you flying, no matter how much you believe you can fly. Unless you do it from very high up. You won't necessarily fly. There's a possibility you might glide.
Oh, did you get a feather fall for an hour?
Do not jump from a cliff.
You have feather fall until you take 5 points of damage.
Well, just Darius like a paper air. Just him glide. Just throw like a paper airplane.
Yeah, it goes from I believe I can fly to I believe I can glide.
Can I try to throw those paper airplane?
Alright.
Because I said I won't throw it.
Yeah, I'll put on my armor.
Putting his armor back on. Anybody else doing anything, or are we good to move?
We're good to move on.
Barty mounts Bane
Let's go.
and leads the way.
Continuing down the high road, around about noon, looking to your left, you all spot a building with a dirt trail that leads up to it. White marble with stained glass windows that show a white gauntlet hand up across the window. The doors are currently closed, and the building itself stands about 2 stories tall and comes up to a large steeple at the center of the building. Darius, you immediately recognize the symbol.
Yeah. Hey, everyone, I need to make a pit stop at this building.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
Stepping up, you can see the doors currently closed do not appear to have any locks or anything that would show that they are not meant to be open at this time. Within, you don't hear anything of note besides the occasional sound of footsteps deep within this chapel, it appears.
Darius will dismount his horse and look to maybe Bartholomew or maybe Relo. Just kind of look to group. Do we just go in? What do you do in a religious building?
I mean,
Nah.
usually they're open to the public. I would say we're safe to go in.
Question: knowing from my character's background, would I be able to recognize this church? Yeah, would I be able to recognize what God it's attributed to, without having to roll for it?
Let me do a quick check.
Because the hand thing is very specifically only one God, and I know, out of character, I know what God this is, but
There is one other god that does have the gauntlet, but it is slightly different. So, I'd say you would recognize this.
All right, and just to check before I say anything, this is a church to Helm, correct?
Different god.
What?
No.
You said that out loud.
Who else has a gauntlet?
Also, you haven't exactly described the building, except that sign
Yeah,
with
Yeah, the gauntlet
the
was the only.
gauntlet in front. What does the building like? What does the building look like in its entirety?
White marble looks to be piecework stone to give almost a cobbled showing instead of a sheet rock exterior. Windows at the front and along the sides show a large gauntlet completely painted white. With
Oh, it's
leather
Torm.
band.
Yeah.
And from the exterior, there's, other than those signs, nothing really of note. Also extends up 2 stories, 20 feet, or 6.1 meters tall. And does appear to have what looks to be a bell tower in the center of it.
Does it has see-through kind of windows, or does it have those kind of like,
They are stained glass.
so
Don't be a creeper.
why?
Anybody
Why
see
not?
the outhouse?
Why
I
not?
need to go check that one.
To be fair, I wanted to send Orion up to look through, but if it's not see-through,
I'll just say, knock on the door. See if someone answers. If not, see if it's open. If it's open, walk in.
All right, Darius will knock.
Mara.
wow, there's a space here, people. Oh, there are windows over here.
She's just gonna look inside the windows.
I very much want to.
No answer.
So,
I can?
Darius, you knock.
Yeah, it's just a good hearty booming knock.
As you
That's
knock
my
against
last.
this, as you knock on the door, there is a moment of quiet before you hear footsteps approaching. And Amara, as you not at all creepily stare into this window, looking through, you see a tall man, broadly built, dark dreads hanging from, going from his head down to mid-back, with what appeared to be white robes that drape across him, making his way to this door.
What vibe is it giving? Is it giving
Insight
soul trees? Okay. But I am going to give myself a D4 on that one.
Okay.
Quick, before I forget which which thing I was supposed to roll. Ugh. I got distracted by the cat who came back. Ryan!
So, 12, hard to say exactly. Mostly what you're getting is priestly garb, at least from what he's showing. Darius, you see as the door opens slowly a man standing in these white robes. On the front of the robes is this symbol of Torm, splayed across the front, and along his right arm, the sleeve shows the gauntlet of Torm running down the hand. But you do notice that the left arm sleeve is empty. Across the left side of his face appears to be scarring from burns or knives. It's hard to say exactly, but across the dark skin of this tall man who stands who stands 6 feet 5 inches, or .98 meters. Looking to you, he says, "Welcome to my chapel. Do you seek the guidance of Thorn?"
I seek to talk to someone about Torm and this, and he'll pull out his necklace.
I see. Then please come in. As he turns around and begins to make his way deeper within, as he does, you also notice that inside there are 2 spiral staircases that twist upwards, as well as what appear to be 2 fonts of water on either side of the wall. Long pillars that extend all the way to the next floor of this building stand white with gauntleted fists along the outside of them, as well as a few roughly hewn pews that stand in the middle of this area. Clearly this wasn't built for large gatherings, but for those on the road seeking guidance from a deity, or perhaps encouragement. As he makes his way up to this small altar here, he'll look back to you and say, "So, you have questions on Thorn. What all do you seek to know?"
I got this from my mom. And that's all I know. What is this?
Well, that appears to be the symbol of Thorn. Though has seen better days. And he reaches out with his right hand, extended outward.
Darius will just look at him, look at his hand, and then like grab his necklace. Just like this thing hasn't been off my neck since I got it. Like, this hasn't. What are you gonna do with it?
You say it came from your mother?
Yes.
Then I wish to use it as a way to see knowledge, gain insight into the owner of this.
Darius will cautiously take it off, set it gently in his hand.
You can see as you do, he looks it over, being very careful with it. Large hand, which as you get a closer look, you can see scars running along this hand as well. Being someone from a fighting ring, you can tell that these are scars from blades and attacks. This man has seen combat before. And he begins to mutter under his breath, eyes glowing faintly. Tell me, who is your mother?
Her name was Nova.
At the mention of Nova, you watch his eyes go wide. Your mother's name is Nova?
Yes.
And she bore this. Things make more sense now than I thought they would. What has come of your mother?
She was murdered when I was little.
That makes no sense unless... I knew your mother, but I knew her under a different name. She was the Shield Maiden of Dillenbeer Vale. And she was one of our brightest before she vanished. I did not know where she went, and do not know. Well, now things make more sense. This is sad news that you bring to me. But I thank you for letting me know. I had dreaded this day for a long time, but to know that she will live on in you, it's good news. As he extends the symbol back.
Darius will take it and put it back on. So, how did you know her? Was she here?
She was for a time, and I was one of her teachers. She was a bright pupil, very headstrong, very outgoing and brave, but also compassionate. It is upsetting to hear that she was taken from us so early.
That was almost 20 years ago now. What is, I mean, I've only heard of Torm once. It was yesterday. Something about patron of paladins, self-sacrifice, courage. Is that what she stood for? Is she a paladin?
I might say that she was one of our best. assume if you did not know this, that she no longer held her mantle. Go ahead. Go ahead and roll a history check. At
Strength?
advantage. History.
Oh, history. History.
At advantage.
I'm gonna use a luck point.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Better.
Things begin to come back to you, old memories. And all of them are fuzzy, all of them are hard to see into, but one sticks out the most, of seeing in a spare closet that no one in the family uses a tower shield emblazoned with a gauntlet painted white.
Darius will take a step back and sit in the pew. And just kind of look at this guy. I never knew any of this. I mean, I remember faintly that there was a shield in our house.
I am sorry to be the one who has to give you this news, to be the one to tell you. I am sure if she were alive, she would have wished to have told you about her experiences and what she did. Tell me, who is your father?
My father's name was Riker.
At the mention of Riker, you see his face go into a quick furrowing. The brow furrows down, a look of apprehension and a quick flash of anger. I see.
So I can't say I have many fond memories of my father, but seem to anger you.
It is not my place to speak ill of the dead, so I shall not. If you wish to know more, ascend these stairs. There you will find more answers.
Darius will stand up and look to the man and reach out a hand and say, "By the way, I'm Darius. I didn't catch your name."
The man reaches out with his large hand, grabbing onto yours, grabbing not onto your hand, but onto your forearm, in a kind of warrior greeting. And he goes, "I am High Priest Uttar Aidsbane.
It is an absolute pleasure to meet you. And he'll turn and start to head towards the stairs.
Heading to the stairs. Does anybody else enter into this temple, or is it just Darius? Zamara starts sprinting into this temple.
Diving through a window.
Shattering one of the stained glass windows to dive through it in order to get in. Does anyone need guidance?
Yeah, she climbs in through like the bathroom window, climbs over someone going to the loo.
Climbs in through a bedroom window in the middle of some people having fun. Climbs back out, finds the bathroom, goes through that one instead.
Caleb, we have a child here.
I can just imagine. What are you doing? I'm not here for you.
Shh! Silence you!
Amara, as you enter into the building, you see these pillars, the water fonts on either side, and the tall, dark-skinned man. And you also see, as Darius begins to make his way up a set of spiral staircase. Alright. Then Darius.
Caleb, how do you spell that guy's name?
Should be shown to you
Right,
currently.
you need to
if
write
put
it
your-
down.
If you click on the token.
Oh.
Alright, Raylana, we're gonna end this session pretty soon. I just want to get to this moment coming up.
I also have to get going. My father-in-law is about to be over.
Alright. Then
Feel free to have your moment.
we will have that very quick moment. And Darius, as you make your way up the stairs, you see before you a large room with flames on lamps, all glowing white, and a large pool of water that is at the back of this room with 3 braziers that give off a bright white light, as well as a line of pillars that go up towards it. There are 2 fonts of water and a stone table with white towel draped across it. And as you step up into this space, looking back to the staircases, both vanish. And you hear a voice as a motorcycle drives past that booms throughout this room. And it says, "Self-sacrifice is what is necessary. Will you find my call?" And we're going to end it there. So, with that, we are now on the path to Neverwinter with a few story beats for Darius. This is very quick. Do our comments, questions, concerns. We'll start with the ones that have to leave. So Milo, go ahead with your comments, questions, and concerns.
Thought it was a good session. It was a lot of fun. I think it was good.
Awesome. Raylana?
I don't have any concerns. I thought it was a blast. We had some very funny moments, and I don't know. I love coming to this every Saturday. So
All right.
that's it.
Then, if you guys have to go immediately, feel free.
All right.
Bye, guys.
Ciao.
See you guys in the next one.
Bye.
But for the remaining few, Amara, comments, questions, or concerns?
I don't have anything particular to say. Just very glad that we are on the road again. That was a very hilarious session. Yeah,
All right.
it was nice to finally try and connect a little bit with everyone again before the road. I mean, yeah, I feel like I don't know. It was needed. But no, a lot of questions that I will not ask because I know your answers, so there is no point. But yeah. Oh, good.
All right.
I can hear you from here. Maybe. Who's to know?
Then up next,
We shall see.
Drake.
I really have nothing to talk about. No questions, no concerns. It's just a very interesting, awkward, and very funny session. There's definitely some awkward conversation from here and there. Other than that, yeah, I really have nothing.
All right. Then next, Darius.
By far my favorite session yet. I mean, just the conversation. I just the Bartholomew and Milo's conversations throughout this episode were absolutely just heartwarming to me. It was amazing. It's so awkward. Just so awkward. It was just absolutely enthralling, I'll say, for me. But yeah, other than that, fantastic session. This last bit's got me now reeling. But yeah, I'll have a better idea next week on what you'll want to do here. Maybe.
I have a very specific thing set up, so if you do want to role play this out, we can. But,
Okay.
Yeah. And last but not least, Bartholomew.
I really enjoyed this session this week on this day. Sorry, my brain's shutting down. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. The awkwardness between Buffalo and Milo is very poignant. Very Bartholomew doesn't see it, I guess, yet. But he's like, when it comes to like a crush kind of thing, but he's just like, why is Milo acting strange? Like, what has Bartholomew done, etc., etc. So yeah, a lot of funny moments this week, this game, and yeah, I just really enjoyed it. It was very fun.
Don't worry, someone will point it out to you soon.
Yeah, you better not.
We were chatting in the Twitch chat earlier, and I was saying like, this is very romantic, like telenovela romance. It was like watching a movie with a snap.
Yeah, I saw like
No, no.
engaged. He died.
Oh,
Alright.
they got killed in mood or something. I really did not expect that one. Cause like you were just, it was kind of like like if you were listing stuff of his life and just okay, I'm just gonna slide that thing there and see where it goes. If it goes through or not. So I'm looking forward to see like what's gonna be Milo's reaction if he even noticed or remember. Like
This is obviously a conversation that Milo and Buff, like us as players, will have to discuss if
Mhm.
we want to go down that route, because we have to have that mutual agreement and comfortability with it.
Yes.
So we'll discuss it later.
we'll see.
Because I wasn't coming into the game thinking that Bartholomew will be looking for love again after the tragic death of his fiancée. So yeah, it'll be definitely a conversation between me and Milo.
Here.
Alright. Then I guess with that, we can close out this session. For anybody who stayed for the 5 hours and 27 minutes so far of this session, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed all the fun, and we will see you in the next episode. Bye.
Bye.
Hi guys, I'm off to bed.